big, I don't know what to do with it. And get this. I forgot today was an event in my apartment's lobby. So they were passing out glasses of champagne, so cheers, chat, cheers. Yeah. It tastes kind of bad though. This is kind of bad champagne, but it's champagne nonetheless, right? Oh, frick. Cute. It's so pretty. For size comparison. See, I bet you the bouquet I got, Jeff, was freaking teeny tiny. All the florists in Europe suck. They suck. Hi, Freckles. Champagne always tastes bad. No, there's some good champagne out there. You want to smell the flowers? Here, I'll let you smell the flowers. You want to smell? Yeah. Flowers. You still can't. Flower. You smell flowers. They smell flowers. Flowers. You would be so much cuter if you would actually pose. You want to pose with the flowers? Can you sit for me? Sit right there. Stay. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Cute. We gotta do a happy Valentine's Day Instagram, or not Instagram, Snapchat post. Cute. Cute. Where do I put them, chat? They're so big. They don't really fit on my desk very nicely. Like, in front of my PC. Maybe if I scooch this more this way. Like, maybe? Kinda maybe? Cute. Look at them. So pretty. So pretty. Flowers. I love getting flowers, even though they only last for like a week. They're still gorgeous. Gorgeous. Trying to make sure they're not touching my PC because the glass is kind of hot. I think that's far enough. There's a leaf touching it, but no flowers. All right, who else has champagne? Cheers. They also had roses downstairs. And I thought about taking some roses, but my hands were full because the event's almost over. What if I went back down with a vase? You think I could take some roses? I already have flowers, but There's a ton, like copious amounts of roses. Apparently only 6 people came to the event. So what are they gonna do with all those roses? Give them to me? Do it. Goodbye. Farewell. Think of the poor single souls that will be roseless. I wish I had my friends in Snapchat or number or something so I could message them. They're down there right now. He's running the event though. It'd be awkward to go back down there and be like, so can I have all the roses? I think the event might be ending in like 20 minutes. True! Let me ask Felipe if he got his rose. Or just anyone in the apartment complex chat. It was really awkward though when I was down there. I was carrying this vase and I was standing in line for champagne. In line, there was another person in front of me. And he was a really, like, an older guy. So he starts talking and he's like, pretty flowers. I was like, yeah, they are pretty. They're pink. I like pink. And I don't know how to keep conversation going. I don't know. So, he went like, are those from work or are they from someone special? And I was like, oh, they're from my long distance boyfriend. And he was like, oh, long distance. That's not good, or something like that. Like, made a weird comment. And I was like, he's worth it for the right person. He's all the way in the Netherlands. And he's like, oh, so he's Dutch, huh? I was like, well, Belgian, but yeah, same thing. And he goes, ah. He just like, I don't know. It was awkward because we were just standing there. And, yeah. So then I was just kind of like twiddling my thumbs. Like, I don't know how to make small talk with this guy. I don't know. And then I was like, so did many people come to this event? And he was like, no, just about 6. I was like, oh, okay. That explains why there's so many flowers left over. That's enough human interaction for a month. Yep. I got a chocolate covered strawberry. True, they had one chocolate covered strawberry left. And they had some fruit. But also meh. Yes, Belgium is a different country than the Netherlands, but Belgium speaks Dutch. So like, same difference. They're both white AF. Oh my god, guess what? She's going back for more water. She's going and she's sitting next to her fountain. She's sniffing it. She caught me looking at her. Don't look.
Is there something stinky about it? Why are you sniffing it like that?
Oh, there we go. Oh my god. She's sniffing the water. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, one lick. Oh my god. Oh my god, there she goes. That's probably so distracting. One lick, and then she's staring towards the door.
Oh, there she goes. Oh. There she goes. She's licking. She's doing it. She's drinking water. Let's go.
Positive reinforcement of being quiet when she drinks water. Mm-hmm. Just... I love how your plastic cup says plants over plastic. Apparently this is 100% compostable, made from plants. It feels like plastic, but it's apparently a plant cup. Ready to eat it? You can't really bite it. It's definitely plastic. Like, it feels like plastic. It's durable like plastic. She drank my water! I can't believe it! Pog! Imagine if it tasted like tofu. Well, considering the fact that tofu doesn't taste like much to begin with, that wouldn't be too hard, right? You gotta flavor tofu. Gotta add the salt, gotta add the pepper. Jeff's messaging back! Considering it was Jeff's gift, I gotta promptly respond. Did anyone see my Snapchat story? Here, I'll show it for you guys too. Look it. It's the cute little kitty sniffing the flowers. Isn't she so cute? Look at that cute little kitty going to those flowers. Cute. Cute. Oh god, I didn't know. I need to leave. The category literally says World of Warcraft, doesn't it? See, okay, I keep complaining because every time I order Jeff flowers, it doesn't come with a freaking vase. It's just a big old bouquet in like paper. And it's the same damn price as like him ordering me flowers that come with a vase. So why can't I get a bouquet of flowers put in a vase in Europe? He doesn't have a vase either, so he has to like put it in a cup. It's so annoying. Anyone that lives in Europe, do you have any recommendations for a flower shop that delivers bouquets of flowers in vases? You know what would make this better? Oh yeah. That's good stuff. Oh yeah. Put some tart cherry juice in there. Much better. Have you tried 1-800-Flowers? 1-800-Flowers is what I got my bouquet from, actually, but not with the U. There's literally a website called 1-800-Flowers. She didn't get the joke? Because, well, isn't it the UK people that do the OU stuff, not Europeans? I thought UK people did OU, like colors. Favorite. Favorite. Greets has flowers with vases. They're big in the Netherlands. That's exactly what I need. Flower companies in the Netherlands. Mip, you're a genius. It's all in Dutch though, so Google, can you translate for me, please? Ooh, they do cards, flowers, gifts, balloons, chocolate. Oh no, it's only translating the stuff on the page. It's not translating like under the categories. If I go to like flowers, it still says like Schinsron Boketinkin, Drugblomen, Veldboketten, Huelgik. Yeah. I know exactly what all that means. See, but like all of the other... Oh my gosh! Wait. Is that muted for you guys? Why don't I see that? Oh my god, wait! That button on my Stream Deck worked, but not the message buttons? That's annoying. Hold on. We're gonna get you a good old replay. A good old replay. Dave! Thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs.
That's a bit sussy.
What? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. To DJ Chef, Gamma, James, Games. Oh, an imposter. An imposter among us? Blood Raven, Raymond, Majestic, Cool Jack, Kaylin, Atomic, Takeover, Salmon, YOLO, Regular, Kashisha, Cookie, Tanner, Styly, Antonio, Bobcat, Zayon, Encore, Psych, DK, Jose, and New York City Weather. Pog, let's go! Let's go! Woo! Cheers. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Oh my gosh! Spoon! Have you made it to 69 hours yet? You wanna come up? Guys, Spoon is doing an uncapped subathon right now. Except he's going to sleep without the stream on, unlike me. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, ding, ding. Boom, boom. I feel like I see a red splatter. I didn't want it to be eekage. Eekage. Can you not? But we gotta like hype it up for Dave. Flowers, chocolates, coffee syrup, champagne, new wine glasses, and a Diet Coke. New wine glasses? Hey, yo, you guys gonna use those wine glasses tonight? I want some new wine glasses. I have cheapo wine glasses. Nice flowers? Thanks, Smash. Also, hi. Happy Valentine's Day. Cheers. Coffee, syrup, champagne. Flowers, chocolates, coffee, syrup, champagne, new wine glasses, and a Diet Coke. Okay, but for future, this website has a lot of cute flowers. That might be a good thing to get. Including vase. So I should get the stuff that says including vase. Although this isn't really good for like future, well, you can't really see because it has such a small opening. It's a cute vase, don't get me wrong, but not for a bouquet. None of these say. like with vase other than that one. Can I search with vase? Just for like future, a year from now, you know, when I need to get flowers again. $16 for 4 nice glasses. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds nice. Yeah, nothing comes up when I search for it or with vase. Oh, what? Oh, width vast is apparently that in Dutch. Interesting. Okay, I feel like it's starting to get kind of dark outside, and thus this is feeling like a spotlight, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn it down. Down. And then we have to finish this wild quest line so we can start making our chili. I don't know if you can see Mew's little head poking out right there. Oh, it's like just behind that leaf. You can really see. Hi, Woodgut! Chili tonight? Yep, we're making the chili tonight. Allegedly, it only takes 20 minutes. So, we should be good. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. We've gotten real close to 30 hours twice today. But no hit on the 30 hours. Just below. Although I'd still consider this the safe zone. This is a good, comfortable amount of hourage to be at, right? How many of these guys are we supposed to kill? 10, okay. So we should just pull a bunch. Bang, bang. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, but the problem is... Hello? 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 Okay, see... My mouse wheel kept spamming up instead of down, and I was literally going down. This is how it fucks me. This is how it fucks me. I need a new mouse because my mouse wheel is so broken. I was trying to convoke. That whole time, it was hitting Heart of the Wild. I don't need Heart of the Wild. I need convoke. Heart of the Wild is mouse wheel up. That's lame. But also, they weren't really gathering like I was hoping they would. So maybe it's best I just stick with this. Hi, Jit! What is that on that one's head? Cabinara? Cabinara. Thoughts on fishy? Fishy on me. Fishy on me. See, I did mouse wheel up and it was doing mouse wheel down. Dave! Beow, beow, beow.
I don't know a place, put the fishy on me. Gonna be, but I'll slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know ye. Fishy on me.
Fishy on me.
I don't know a place, put the fishy on me. Gonna be,
But I'll slap your knee.
Fishy to be, but I don't know ye. Fishy on me.
Fishy on me. Hey, let's go. Fishy. Dave. 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 Thank you so much for the fishy. The fishy. We love fishy. We love fishy. Yes! Oh my gosh, we're so close. Yay, we hit the 30 hours. Let's go. Let's go. He sent it over the top. Wait, no, Chase sent it over the top. Chase. penis. Thank you.
Boys put the fishy on me. Gonna be what I'll slap your knee.
Fishy to be.
But I don't know ye. Fishy on me.
Fishy on me.
Boys put the fishy on me. Gonna be what I'll slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know ye. Fishy on me.
Fishy on me. Oh my god, what the hell? Bro. Narwhals! No, narwhals! Narwhals is a good song too. Narwhals is a good song too. You're right. You're right. So is Penis. Penis is a great song too. Everybody loves Penis. Chase, these, thank you so much for the narwhals and the fishy and the penis. Fishies don't have enough tooth tusk. You're right, they don't. They don't. Actually, we're done killing these guys now. I don't need to be killing them. What is that up there though that I'm supposed to be getting? What's this? You will not stop us. Oh. Consecrator Hennis. Supposed to be killing this person. Fishies can have some tooth tusks. What about piranhas or those lantern fish with the big old fangs? Those lantern fish have toothy tusks, right? I reckon they do. We all miss the under 4-hour dance parties. We're chilling with 30-hour dance parties. Look at that, 30-hour dance parties. You don't like 30-hour dance parties? Oops, I meant to go into kitty form. I am over 30. Okay, see, I'm doing mouse wheel up and it's not doing it. So annoying. I would not be able to play competitively with this mouse. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
You're here.
Again! I legit had anxiety at 10 hours. I must have missed 4 hours. Oh yeah, I think it got as low as like 2 hours? Almost 2 hours? Nearly 2 hours? It was like just a little above. It was like 3 hours and something. Really low. Yeah, it got really low. Stupid event tracker won't stay on screen anymore. Oh. It was working in another... Yeah, that is weird. Because it's here... Oh, wait. It was on this screen when I started stream. It must have broken during this stream. Because I remember seeing it, and I was like, hey, it's working again. Football fish are scary. Football fish? Do they have big teeth? I can't play competitive WoW because I get distracted by herbs and rocks. True. I mean, it's a valid reason to get distracted. Had about 3 days where we thought it would be the final day. The Smash, 1 more week. Then, oh, then the Smash. 1 more week. True. True, true. The panda who levels by mining herbing in the starting zone. Oh, double agent. I like flowers too.
To the Alliance.
Oh wait, what are we doing on this screen? When did I press that screen? What? I did not press that screen. I don't know how that got there. I'm sorry. This tunnel was responsible for many Gilneas surviving when we had to leave. It is only right it is the means for us retaking the city.
We will have justice for the fallen.
The first blow to the Scarlet Crusade was well struck thanks to you. Is it done? Good. Tess and Voss are waiting for you at the end of this tunnel. Once you arrive, the three of you will open the south gate from the inside and let our forces into the city. Head through the tunnel to meet them. Take this torch. The way is infested with vermin. I'll ready our forces to storm the gate the moment it is opened.
Stand strong, hero.
Celestine, go and find the Forsaken. Tell them to be on watch for our signal. Good luck, champion. Keep Tess safe.
I'm excited! Ew, spiders?
I brought spares.
Okay.
Can never have enough. Need any poisons?
Okay, but I need you to move so I can use my torch.
Couldn't hurt. Me at least.
Get off my action button!
Are you alright with this?
Seriously?
You were once part of the Scarlet Crusade. These people mean nothing to me. And the moment
I'm gonna
I
die down
I
here.
mean nothing to them. But thank you for asking. Let's get started then.
Are you guys done talking? Get out of here, vermin! Get out of here! Ew. Spiders, rats, and maggots. That's disgusting. Crazy cat lady dying to rats. Did Jeff send you flowers? He did. Look at them. Aren't they beautiful? They're so pretty. Big lilies. Some baby's breath. Some mums hidden in here, it looks like. And some pink roses. Cute. And then some leafage, of course. Some good old leafage. The baby's breath feels really dry, though. I don't know if it's dried baby's breath on purpose. Actually, is this baby's breath? It's in, like, strips, if that makes sense. But it looks like baby's breath. I think my favorite flower is pink hyacinths, if I had to choose. But I really like daisies, too. Daisies are cute and simple. Yeah. But pink hyacinths, I think that's my fave. Can't have flowers without chocolate?
Speak your mind.
I had Nutella today, does that count? Chef is going sleepies, but I asked him about his day and he completely dodged the question. What the heck? Sadka. Chef doesn't want to talk to me. Felipe, are you guys down there now? My answer, I was for a bit, but then an old guy started talking to me and it got awkward. Oh, I Pepe meltdowned. That's awkward. let, like, when I am frequenting Twitch, I say the emotes out loud, like it's normal. I said it. I said it at the Super Bowl snack party. Someone was saying something, and I said, Monka, rude. Out loud. I don't know why. It just takes over my life. It just takes over. It is not normal. Why not? To be fair, most of my friends in that group know Twitch emotes, but some of them don't. Yeah, Felipe, RC, Ryan, they know Twitch emotes. But the others in the group, like Julia, she does not. Emily, which is Ryan's girlfriend, does not. Hello, fellow young people. Chocolate hazelnut spread is still chocolate. Yes, it counts then. Counts. Risk it, right on time. Are you ready for the next phase of our attack?
The job's not done yet.
Opening the gate is all well and good, but we'll need to clear a way for our forces to advance first. Our scouts reported that the Crusade has explosives that they've stashed in the area. Surely they won't mind if we borrow some.
We need to give enough cover to let our forces have an easy entrance. Let's go.
What is it you ask?
Crazy that this house is just a tunnel. Just a tunnel into the city. Kind of crazy. You're having a bad day? Why is that? Get some champagne and make it better. Julia just knows fans? Fans? Low-key, if Julia started a Twitch channel, I feel like she'd be famous instantly. She's super attractive, but also super talkative. Like, she would do so well. Mm-hmm. She is definitely the life of the party. High energy, lots of talking. Like, she would do so well on Twitch. Looks like they've filled the city with their most experienced forces. Don't worry, I have plenty of experience taking them down, personally. We'll whittle their numbers down one by one.
I will follow you two from the shadows. Let me know when you need a hand.
Call Lillian. Signal Lillian to strike a target from the shadows. Stuns an enemy, rendering it unable to move or attack. Okay. I can also do that myself. Is this where we want to attack it, or do we not want to because it's an elite? I have a negative first impression from Julia. You know how some names you just don't have a good impression of initially? Julia is one of them. More Julie, less Julia, but Julie. I know what you mean, yeah. I'm the same way with Sam's. For reasons you may or may not know. Stephanie's? Oh no. What if my name was Stephanie? Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Uh-oh. We're causing a lot of attention. We're gonna die. Oh my god, like a lot of attention. Okay, don't pull that much attention. They're all elites. Must sneak. But also, I have to run. Oh, that's not fun. Why make me run? Those people do not deserve names. Yes, you're right. We know your name. It is Kit, obviously. I was half expecting you to say my name is one of the negative ones. No! Never. Did you see Animal Crossing Legos coming out March 1st? I did not. Well, I saw something about Animal Crossing Legos, but I didn't know it was March 1st. Cute! Kiltar! Kiltar, I died.
We need to give enough cover to let our forces have an easy entrance. Let's
Frick!
go.
I guess we just need to use this ability on cooldown more often. Bro, this guy's gonna die. He just pulled a bunch of them. Unless he's like super geared. How can he take those guys on? I struggled with that. Oh my god, what is he doing? Okay, he's gonna die. Broski. I am scared for your well-being. I don't think I can keep you alive, bro. I tried. I tried. I tried. Are you sure about that? I think he died. Thankfully, I live. Oh. Okay, I live. It's okay, we can take this one guy. This is fine. Here they come! Uh-oh! Okay. We just need to take one at a time and use that special ability. Wait, oh my god, Princess is almost dead. Can we heal her?
For everything.
No, we cannot. Okay, I need 8 of these explosives. Jesus. Or I could be a Sam. You could be a Sam. That's true. No. No. This box is dangerous. It is a very dangerous box. See, like, that's gonna pull so many of them. I'm glad there's this guy with us. Hopefully we can get the same boxes and not run into any trouble. Five.
How can I help? The job's not done yet.
They're all too far gone to be reasoned with. Such a waste of life. Oh no. Can I convoke now? I'm glad that doesn't disappear for me too. That would be most unfortunate. 7, 8. That's all our explosives that we need. Poggies.
Speak your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Stay alert out there.
No use squandering perfectly good explosives. I think we've had enough fun on our own. Yes, the Scarlet's stationed near the city's chapel. Seems to be most elite of their forces. I believe we'll find whoever is leading them there. But going alone is unnecessarily dangerous. Time to bring the true might of Gilneas and take our city back. My forces stand ready to charge.
The job's that should be enough. Get that gate open.
Oh my god, I thought I was stealth. Stealth! For realsies. This quest must suck if you're here alone and don't have a class that can go invis. Spoon's a dumb name? Well, I wasn't gonna say the obvious. Just kidding. Just kidding. Your name isn't Thies? Yeah, I wasn't gonna say Thies. That's what I thought you meant. Oh. Here we go.
How can I help?
Now the real fight begins.
Take care.
The chapel seems to be their base, and it is well defended. They've set up multiple defenses throughout the courtyard. The troops would have an easier time sieging if we could get some of them out of the way. Remember those explosives we gathered? Now is when they'll come in handy.
Let's put those bombs to good use. I know just where they are needed most. My blade.
Hiya, Lillian. Nor Princess Greymane, why did you bring them back here? Ugh.
There is much to be done.
Congratulations, Stefan. Owie! Let me heal. Eee!
I live my
There we
life
go.
in the shadows.
The most powerful members of the Scarlet Crusade will be defending the nest of their leader. That is where I come in. Nothing like a little distraction to take an enemy down swiftly. Just let me know where and when to strike. Julia said she saw my flowers in the mailroom. Wholesome.
Do not linger.
Okay. Do I help this guy out? I think he's gonna die otherwise. There you go, friend. Time to sneak our way over here. Cannons! Okay, bye. Uh-oh. This guy's attacking us. Come Come here, you little Scarlet High Priest. How dare you attack Princess Tess Greymane, Lillian Voss, and their trusty feline companion. Yeah. You shall suffer your ultimate demise. Our ultimate demise? I don't know. Have a good stream. I'm off to bed. Night night. Sleep well. Can we just sneak on in here while they're aggroed on someone else? I reckon we can. Bye. Those guys are not distracted. But these guys... this guy will still come for us. Frick! This questline was challenging for me too. As in, you died some. Can we not open this gate? I guess we don't need it because the wall's busted open. Oh, apparently we need to slay more Scarlet Elites. Even though I already did. Almost. Did you at least have people around when you did it? Because it was like a new quest. So people were active in the area.
What news do you bring?
See, I remember this quest line here, and then we get thrown into the water, and we have to hide while Sylvanas is here. I ran with one other dude, but the cannons were all buggy, so I had to relog and finish alone. No, that's no fun. Why do I have to kill 12 of these guys? Oh my goodness. Ouch! Why are you doing so much damage? That fucking hurts, mate. That fucking hurts. I think these horse guys have more health. 1.67, 2.23. Yeah, it's worth it to go for the smaller guys. Although all the smaller guys are near the horses. Cozy WoW stream? Yep, we're trying to get caught up. Oh, not paying attention. I should have done that way sooner. Speaking of birthdays, my phone just reminded me that Theslow's birthday is soon. Theslow? I feel it. This is the stream I needed. Happy birthday, Feast Pog! Brandon! What's up? Killing these guys is a snooze fest. 11? Literally just one more. Let's go help with this guy. No, of course we're gonna get the aggro of this other one. We literally just needed that one. Can we run away? Let's try to run away. Hello, I finished.
A potion for everything.
We will retake our kingdom.
Stay alert out there.
That should give our forces some breathing room.
Take care.
Good, my troops will clear out the rest of them.
Stay alert out there.
Only one person remains standing between us and our city. Ready yourself, this won't be an easy fight. I'm ready, let's go. Inquisitor Fairbell slain. Ayo, you're kind of bald.
Your people are not welcome in my kingdom. Heretics! Your kind no longer belong in human lands!
May you see the truth of the light in the beyond.
Is it Greymane that keeps howling? I hope so, because it almost looks like it's this thing. Reclaim Gilneas! No, I'm melee. You can't do this to me. I need somewhere to stand or I can't attack you.
it! We did it! It's over.
It is. And as promised, the Forsaken will take our leave. This land is yours, as it should be.
Yes, as it should. Tess, meet me outside. I have something to discuss.
Tess? Tess? I did see Psych. I believe I read it out earlier when the gift bomb came out. Oh? Now these guys are all just chilling and talking amongst the scarlet corpses. We've done it. It will take time to rebuild, of course, but Gilneas is ours again. I can scarcely believe it.
The job's not done yet.
What news do you bring?
Much has changed since we had to leave this city, both the land and my people. Bear witness, Brisket, to the future of Gilneas. Poggy's cutscene? Yay, Gilneas!
You're thinking of Liam again, aren't you?
You always could see right through me.
You never really healed after you lost him. After you lost Gilneas.
Tess,
I see you, Father. Always hiding from your pain. It's why you built that wall in the first place. And why you took Anduin under your wing. But I have always been here. For you. Even if you've never noticed.
I know. And I'm sorry. The world is changing, Tess. And as much as I try, I find it hard to change with it. But you have proven yourself 1,000 times over, my girl. And this kingdom now belongs to you.
Father,
You have always been what makes Gilneas truly special to me. And I should have told you that. Every day.
I wish I could take your pain away.
Only time will do that, my dear. But we have time now. Thanks to you.
Does the DMX alert still exist? That used to be my favorite. It doesn't, unfortunately. I took it out when DMCA was an issue. Because there's no way to, like, mute alerts from VODs. That I know of, at least. So when the DMCA whip was cracking down, I had to take off that one. I also really liked the Lucky Strike. That song. That is an underappreciated song by Maroon 5, in my opinion. A great song. You can with my bot.
Let's talk.
Maybe it would be fun to bring back some fun alerts like that. But also, I feel like I always have my speakers up to where my mic is picking up sound anyway. So if a loud song came on, that was, you know, DMCA-able, I feel like my mic would just pick it up. I was gonna say, I wish I could look this good pale. She has like a flawless pale complexion. Whenever you're pale, you have to deal with things like redness, and any sort of like freckle or anything on your face is just there. It's just shown all the time. But she has literally nothing. How is that possible? How is that possible? I don't know what to say. Thank you for everything.
Stay alert out there. Aren't you going to stay and celebrate?
In due time. First, there is someone I need to visit.
Oh, it's a white fox.
Of course.
WoW really loves their foxes, don't they? What's with all the fox mounds lately? It used to be all cats, and now it's all foxes. You're usually streaming, so I doubt you would even hear your speakers. No, that's what I mean. Yeah, when my speakers are too loud, it picks it up through the mic, you know? And I've been more conscious about that lately, but usually I just game with it up loud.
I stand ready to help.
See? This is the volume that I would like to game at, but alas, my microphone does not tune that out. You don't seem okay. What you mean? I'm not okay. I'm not okay. When the volume's loud, that means we're grinding. Oh! Wait, when did you gift Doom Bunny a sub? Huh? Oh! To Tennis's stream, because of the emote. I was like, wait, what? Did I miss an alert? Doing some testing? I was thoroughly confused. When I was in the shower, I briefly heard, that sounds weird. When I was in the shower, I heard you talking about the coding gifting subs thing. After Patty's raid. I know this fight was not ours, but I thank you for your assistance. I was with the Alliance's assistance. And, oh, wait. I was with the Alliance's assistance that Lord Aeron was cleansed. And the favor has now been returned. Huh? That sentence doesn't make sense to me. I do not think I can hope for peace. Instead, I will hope that these efforts have led to to at least an understanding of the plights of both Gilneas and the Forsaken. Let us meet with Lillian in Pyrewood Village. This celebration is not for us. Lillian Voss? All the way back out there? Here we go. Purring randomly? That's considered a purr? I don't know if that's considered a purr. I'm not okay. Wait. There's a rest point right over here. Forsaken forward command, Gilneas. But yeah, not in the area that we were just in. That was Old Perry? It was... Oh. Well, this is no longer a safe flight path, I guess. Sad. Why the Worgen gotta fight like that? Bad Worgen! Bad! Being a Giga Chad and a cutie at the same time. Interesting. Oh no! Was this always on fire? Okay, I feel like because of this crown thing, there's extra bad guys that shouldn't really be here.
My blade stays sharp.
Not my idea of a normal request from a friend, but I'll never object to killing more of the crusade.
Guard up.
Thank you for your assistance, my friend. I know I asked much of you in aiding the Gilneans. I only hope that Tess continues to prove more diplomatic than her father.
I know her well. She cares far more about what people do than what they are. Still, it's probably best if we give the Gilneans some space for the time being. Let them enjoy their homecoming.
As they allowed the Forsaken to do, not too long ago. We've kept our word. It's time we returned home as well.
That's it? I want more. More Gilneas. Ah! More Gilneas. Give me more. At least we can go in there, though. Before, it wouldn't even let us go into the ruins. It cut us off. So that's cool that we can go in there. I think there is a way to do it. I watch Pokalols from time to time, and his sub alerts don't come through on the VOD, but IDK how he does it. Yeah, I would just have to make sure that I don't have my speakers up. I like gaming with speakers more than I like headset gaming. Like I said, headsets give me headaches. Alright. Well, we finished that quest line. That's cute. We definitely still need to go back to, like, the Azure Span. And finish some of that stuff, but I think we ought to start the chili, actually. I did do trader post stuff. Oops, I checked on it again. On the first of the month, though, or very close to the beginning, I already bought everything. But yeah, I checked my cache. Does that refresh every day? What do you get from that chest? Like every day? The most amazing stories might happen with anyone. Hard deeds make us who we are, and I'm always eager to learn from the most impressive acts that make them inspiration to others. What's that? You have a story for me? Sit down, let me hear it. That was thrilling. Thank you for sharing that with me, young one.
You be careful out there.
New and rekindled love. Wait. How do you share a romantic picnic basket? Because I went to all of those locations. Relieving frustration by attacking dummies during the quest. The gift of relief. Monka. Is that an innuendo? For sexual frustration? Ah! On Valentine's Day? I don't really know. I only visit twice a month. Ah, okay. Just when your bar fills up. Oh. Gotcha. Once at the start and once when your bar fills up. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Alright. I think we should pause here and go make chili. Yeah? Let's go ahead and log out here because we're safe. Let's go make some chili. Some chili. Some chili. Recipes? Ultimate vegan chili. Meaty tofu crumbles. Soy sauce, nutritional yeast, chili powder, smoked paprika, block of firm tofu. Chili. I'm so excited to try this tofu version. Like, so excited. I've been thinking about this for weeks. Ever since I got the stuff to make it. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and then we can start. Okay? Okay. BRB. Bye. Let's go to the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen. Ew. I have a pimple! Disgusting! What the fuck? Okay, this is like hella low anyway. Didn't we literally just use this morning? Why is it so low? Ew! Disgusting! Oh no! It's okay. There. I guess it's better. Ew. Like made my face all irritated, but bleh. Alright, time to make some chili. Good night, Doom Bunny. See you tomorrow. Chili, chili. Chili, chili. Okay. For this chili, we are going to need our kidney beans, our fire roasted crushed tomatoes, our garbanzo beans, our black beans. This is gonna free up so much space. That was like a lot taken up right here. We are going to need cocoa powder. Nutritional yeast. I'm not okay. Where is the small widow key? Maybe I should bring up the I'll bring up the recipe here. I'm not okay. Here we go. Okay, paprika, chili powder. I can't believe I'm almost out of paprika. Oh, watch out. Onion and garlic. Meow. Meow. We never did give her the rest of her food. She's going meow. Because she knows. She knows. She's like, I get food. Meow. Yeah, she knows. Wait, some more UTI medicine? Oh. My hair looks good. Thanks. I definitely still need a touch up. With the cold left over, I like to mix in some hot kettle water so it kind of like makes it lukewarm. Like it would be fresh out of the can. I'm gonna wait for my kettle to heat up first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, please get some medicine. Alright. Tofu. Olive oil, onion, garlic, crushed tomatoes, Black beans, kidney beans, any extra beans, water, but instead of water, we're gonna use vegetable broth because I believe that will be a much more delightful taste, flavor, aroma. Seasons vegetable broth. I didn't really measure. I just did a spoonful. It's about a tablespoon. About. Oh, are we still in the WoW category? Beep, beep. Making some chili, making some chili, I'm making some chili. Hey, 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 hey. Cocoa powder, maple syrup, cumin, chili powder. Cumin. Oh yeah, that does smell like chili. I've never really realized that's definitely a spice that's in chili. For sure. This is chili powder. It's brand new and hasn't been opened, but it's leaking. How is that possible? Hmm. I feel like this has cumin in it. Yeah. Organic cumin, oregano. Salt, garlic powder, chili powder. Yeah. That smells exactly like what I just put in. Yeah, Kitty's excited for food. I'm gonna make a broth out of the leftovers. Put some water in there, get that going. And then we whoop. Mmm. Yummy, yummy. There's your leftovers. With some warm water. Alright. Mmm. Kitty broth. Kitty broth with medicine. It's a little chicken noodle soup. That's warmer than I actually usually do. Hopefully she doesn't find it weird that it's warm. But it's like kitty chicken noodle soup. It's kind of cute. Kitty making fancy, oh, Kit making fancy chili. I'm making canned chili. Yeah. Canned chili is boring. Definitely, whoa, want fancy homemade chili. I'm gonna make that 1 cup of vegetable broth. Not that we need to anytime soon, but why not? Preheat the oven to 350. And line a baking sheet with parchment paper. Where'd you get your kettle? It's a Fellow brand kettle. It's super cute. Fellow has amazing kettles. They're like a specialty coffee supplier. Specialty coffee accessories supplier. So it's a gooseneck kettle specifically for like pour overs. But it works great for everything else too. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move this to the side. Let's get our baking sheet with the toast. For real, it actually will not fit. So we're gonna need the big one. The more spread out the tofu is, the crispier it's gonna get, which is good. We want crispy. All right, let's see if I have enough. Oh wait, it says parchment paper. I assume because parchment paper soaks up the moisture. But also Monka-esque, because it's literally paper. I thought parchment paper wasn't good to put in the oven. Used to roll out dough for cookies. Same pieces can be reused to cover the baking surface or roll the dough before refrigerating until it's time to bake. Okay, there's clearly little lid folder envelope thingies, but it's not going in easily. This is why I just get the better boxes. The more expensive kind is quality of life upgrade. Google says it's fine up to 500 degrees, but that still seems spooky. Yeah, I mean, we're only going up to 350. My guess is the reason they're asking for parchment paper is because it'll soak up liquid from the tofu. That's my guess. Rather than foil is gonna repel it and make it like boil in it, kinda. Most parchment paper is rated for use at temperatures no higher than 420 to 450 degrees. Okay, I mean that's about as high as you'll ever cook with it. My nose! The tray is for the tofu. We're baking tofu crumbles. I still haven't taken out my trash yet, sorry. In a large bowl, mix together the soy sauce, nutritional yeast, chili powder, smoked paprika. It will be pasty. Now crumble in the tofu into the bowl with your hands and mix together using a large spoon until well combined with the paste. So we're just making tofu ground beef. I'm gonna do it the way the recipe says. I think I would prefer cubes, but if we have to mix it with this paste, it's gonna get all destroyed anyway. So I'm gonna use that bowl. That seems perfect for a tofu block. All right. So soy sauce, yeast. Okay, we're just gonna go to the meaty tofu crumbles. Okay, 2 tablespoons of soy sauce. I think my tablespoon thingy is in the dishwasher because my sister used it when she made French toast. So we'll give it a quick hand wash. For the chili, yes. I'm not using ground beef, I'm using tofu. Because tofu is better than ground beef. Unless you're eating a burger. I don't know if a tofu burger would be very good. All right. Well, tofu is slimy because it has to be preserved in like water, but you're supposed to dry it before you cook it. So essentially, yeah, it comes in this full of water, but we dump out the water. And it's a block of soy protein, indeed. For this recipe, we don't need to dry it though. Like, we don't have to pat it dry. Octo, what are you doing in the subs lobby? What are you doing in there? Sending messages. Causing my phone to go off. I mean, yeah, maybe tofu doesn't look as good when it's raw, but it's so good when it's cooked, I promise. If you dry your tofu, like pat it dry, soak up all the moisture, cut it into tiny cubes, and pan fry it with salt and pepper, and maybe a little bit of soy sauce. So good. So good. I love it so much. Okay. Two tablespoons of soy sauce. 1, 2. And I find the best way to like dry my tofu is to cut it into slices this way and then kind of like layer it. I'll put like a real towel, like a hand towel on the outside, and then paper towels on the inside so that the tofu is touching the paper towels. It's good. It's very, very good. But for this recipe, we're actually just going to crumble it, which is interesting. I've never done it before. 2 tablespoons of nutritional yeast. This stuff tastes like cheese. I'm going to dry this real quick. Don't use that bag, it's no good. But it's nummy. Two teaspoons of chili powder. Bowl of cornmeal. No, we're making a paste to like a marinade kind of for the tofu crumbles. 1 teaspoon of smoked paprika. I'm almost gone. I think I'm gonna use the rest of the smoked paprika in this recipe. Yeah. Because we need 1 teaspoon for the crumbles and 1 teaspoon for the actual chili itself. I don't know, maybe not. But we're getting close, that's for sure. Tiramisu? No. This isn't tiramisu. This tofu do be leaking though. It's a wet tofu block. I almost wonder if it would turn out better if we pressed it just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then a 14-ounce block of tofu. Yes, yes, okay. Chili powder, smoked paprika. It will be pasty. Now crumble the tofu into the bowl. Okay, so mix this first. It will be pasty. This is what we're mixing in. It smells real good. So now we're literally gonna take our hands and crumble this in. I guess maybe the moisture of the tofu crumbles is gonna help this become more saucy. That would make sense. Like I said, ideally you would want to press this first. Why do you keep going back there behind the toilet, Missy? I'm on to you. Are you gonna try to pee back there? Patty! Oh, I don't have my speakers up. I can't hear the raid message or the raid sound. But Patty, thank you so much for the raid. Hi! Aw. It's good to see you again on streamer v streamer terms. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate it. Hi, YR. Hi, Sabishi. Hi, PP Song. Hi, JP. Hi, Smooth. Welcome on in, guys. We are making chili, homemade chili, but with tofu crumbles instead of ground beef because I'm not really a fan of ground beef. Dark Soul, thank you very much for the resub. Let me turn up my speakers so I can hear alerts. Actually, are they off? They might be off. Let's turn on some lo-fi. There we go. Now I can hear them. And the stuff. Thank you very much, Patty. Thank you, Dark Soul. And Sabishi, thank you very much for the penis. I think it was a penis. Yeah, it was a penis. Thank you. Hi, Elite Vargas. What's up? Ah! Okay, maybe that's loud. Sabishi, thank you very much for gifting a sub to PP Song. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we gotta mix up the tofu crumbles with the seasoning we just made with our bare hands. To be honest, this is much like ground beef. I don't really like that. Hi,
Hey,
Mitch.
brother, I'm gonna go down to the gas station on the corner and give me a soda.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was about that. Definitely some echo, right? Definitely some echo. Sabishi, thank you very much for the 240 bits. Thank you, thank you. The peaking in that clip just makes it so much better. Echo! 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 Alright, surely that will be okay. That will be an okay volume. A few more notches down. Okay, here's our tofu crumbles. It looks a little gross. It kind of just looks like ground beef, but like if ground beef were ground chicken instead. That looks like ground chicken. Maybe turkey. Echo reminds me of Ben 10. A show? Alright. Okay, so we mixed it together until well combined with the paste. Spread the tofu mixture evenly in the pan. Place in the oven and bake for 30 minutes, stirring the tofu halfway through. Once the tofu is in the oven, start the chili. Begina, welcome back. Thank you. I'm very glad to be back. It was a lonely like 5 days without you guys. So I'm happy. Oh my god, hurry up and come already. That's what she said. Is that still, that's still really loud. Actually, that's probably not what she said. That's still very loud. It's just these alerts, I swear. I could barely hear the music. Sabishi, thank you for the 299 biddies. Isn't it awesome that the sound alert is the same as the last biddies in my wallet? 299. That's a good one. A good one indeed. Okay, I know it doesn't say to salt these either, but I kind of want to salt these. Salt is just going to make it so much better. I guess it has soy sauce in there, but I like things extra salty. Okay, we spread it out pretty evenly, I reckon. Let's do it. Salty tofu crumbles. Yahoo! Yahoo! Okay, let me turn it down just a little bit more. Cock, balls, tits, and vag. Oh my goodness. Chase! Chase! Thank you for the 111 bits! You guys are silly. Silly, you're embarrassing me in front of the new people. Gorsh. Gorsh! They're gonna think I'm weird. Alright, 350, the oven is prepped. Tofu crumbles are going in. Alexa, set a timer for 20 minutes.
20 minutes, starting now.
It says halfway through, but we'll just do it at 20 minutes. That's fine. I already think you're weird. Thanks. Alright, now we gotta cut up this onion. Onion! Onion! And some garlic. Onion! And some garlic. One, it says 2 cloves, I think. I want to use like 6. 3 to 4 cloves of garlic. Okay, so I'm gonna double that to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just don't taste garlic unless it's copious amounts of garlic. 6, 7. Well, there's 9 in here, so I'll just use 9. Three to 4 cloves of garlic equals 9. Yep. Sounds about right. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to cut this onion with this tiny knife. So we're bringing out a bigger knife.
Here's Shorty.
Here's Shorty. I can't see. Wait, I need to put this on Do Not Disturb. I can't see. Hold on, I can't see the other alerts from here. I can hear them though. Sabishi! Yo! What? Can't do that. Wait, did the text-to-speech even work? I don't know if text-to-speech even worked. I didn't hear it. But also, it's kind of quiet for me again, so there's no echo. Sabishi, thank you for the 500. $5. It's not bits anymore. Shorty was louder than the TTS. Yeah. Shorty does that. He's a loud boy. He sneaks up on you. Yeah, I do need to do squats, but I also have to cut this. I'll do the squats. Remind me, chat. I will do the squats after I'm done cutting things. But I have to cut things first. We're on a time crunch. Time crunch, time crunch. We can't let the tofu get done before the chili. We gotta let the flavors of the chili melt before the tofu's out. I remember seeing Patty's clip of when she first discovered that garlic can be pressed rather than hand peeling it off of the ow, that kinda hurt. The clove, you call these cloves? The clove. Silly Patty. What does Patty cook best, do you think? Oh, there's a butterfly at the end of the handle of this. I just noticed. Onions have layers? They do, just like Shrek. But this is garlic. We're not cutting the onion yet. Onion? Onion? Same thing. I mean, I guess garlic kind of has layers, but not as much as onions do. If you hear a beeping, by the way, it's the dryer telling me that it's done. I reckon this chili's gonna be real good. It's gonna be one for the books. Yeah. Yeah. See, it says to mince, but I also really like larger chunks of garlic. I like getting some garlic in my spoon. I haven't chopped anything in years. Do you have a significant other that cooks for you? Or do you have like pre-made meals? How do you get away without cooking? Or chopping things for cooking? Too depressed to cook. Hashtag relatable. You should find the motivation to start cooking some fun recipes though. Honestly, I am the same way. I hate cooking, but somehow cooking on stream, like cooking with you guys, having you guys to talk to, helps make it so much better. No joke. I thought I would really dread having to cook throughout this stream-a-thon. What was that? I think it's kind of windy outside. But I kind of like it. As long as you guys are chatting with me, I like it. Uh-oh, are we gonna cry? Bets on if this onion is good. I like to pick at least one meal per week that I'm actually craving to make, and that helps. True, that's good. That's a good start. Choose like one day of the week where you can make yourself cook, and then just choose something that sounds freaking amazing. Making one times a week is easier than forcing yourself to make every meal every week. Yeah, that's very true. Cooking every night can be exhausting and daunting. No doubt. Like, the reason why I don't do HelloFresh anymore is for that reason. I just don't have the energy to cook every single night. Or every other night. Dang, this looks gross. What happened to this? Cooking is fun. Sounds like the Taylor Swift song that goes, "Alright, kids, spelling is fun!" Or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. But you know, can't spell awesome without me. And meal prep for the week. Meal prepping is something I would love to get into, but I just can't see myself wanting to cook that much and eating the same thing. And I know that there are ways that you can spin your meals to kind of make like something that can be made into other things throughout the week. I know that that's a thing, but meh. Alright. I have the oil. It says olive oil. We're gonna use avocado oil. And it says 2 tablespoons. We're just gonna eyeball it. And then we're gonna heat it up. I chopped onion. Saute 3 to 4 minutes until translucent. Add garlic for 4 minutes. Okay. So I'm gonna push our garlic to the side. Put up our onion first. Our onion. I'm gonna cut this 2. I don't mind large onion chunks. Onion's good. There's like green in the middle. Does that mean it's sprouting? Is that something I want to get rid of? Is it like garlic in that sense? Kind of looks like it. Now my eyes are watering. This freaking cutting board doesn't hold shit. You know what? I'm gonna put a new cutting board on my throne wish list. Because I feel too guilty to get one myself because I have this one. But I freaking hate using this one. But if one were to just show up at my doorstep, then maybe I wouldn't feel so guilty. Chicken and rice and asparagus. Oh, I freaking love asparagus. Oh my god, asparagus is like the elite vegetable. It's so freaking tasty. So many different ways to cook it, like grilled asparagus with like some avocado oil and some salt and pepper and garlic powder. Get the little charred ends. Oh, so good. Get the 3-pack of plastic ones for like $8. I do have plastic ones, I guess. They're like sheets though, and they're really annoying to clean. I would like a big one. I like wood ones. Wood's nice. Gee, so do I. Love it. Never had it that way before though. So good, so good. Okay, so we've got our onions, we've got our garlic. Add all of the rest of the chili ingredients and stir to combine. Bring to a boil, then lower the heat and simmer for about 20 minutes until the tofu crumbles are done baking. Alright. So after we add our onion and garlic, we're gonna add the other stuff in. So we're gonna need a good old can opener. I cook in a glass pan with soy sauce in the oven. I've never tried it with soy sauce. That sounds really, really yummy. I'm gonna have to try that next time I get asparagus. Because I love soy sauce. Crunchy. Crunchy asparagus. Do you cook it on like high heat so it's still like got the crisp outer edges but it's kind of tender on the inside? I'm so excited to see how this chili is gonna turn out. So excited to eat some beans and some chickpeas. I freaking love chickpeas. Freaking love chickpeas. And these fire roasted tomatoes. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, how we doing over here? How you feeling? Are you hot? You're feeling kind of hot. I'm gonna start putting this onion in. There we go. There's that sizzle we know and love. Barizzle my nizzle. Oh shizzle. And I know it doesn't say to salt and pepper this, but I'm going to. You gotta season your meal along the way. Chickpea jokes are funny, but inappropriate. Chickpeas. Chickpeas. You just get you get a little bit of tenderness on the inside, but the outside is more firm and crunchy. Firm and crunchy. Salt. Pepper. I'm Peppa Pig. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to get more pepper. We're almost out. Soy sauce helps it stay kind of tender already. Sounds delicious. Yum. 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 You're supposed to go "Meow" to agree with me. Hey, other Patty, what's up? Happy Valentine's Day to you too. I'm happy to be back. It was a lonely 4 days without chat. Or my PC. Like, sure you can go 4 days without streaming, but like 4 days without your PC? That's a whole nother can of worms. Very, very sad. But it's okay, we're back. We're here, we're back. And it feels good to know that, like, you know, I fixed it. Like, I put my hands in there, I got them dirty, got exploded on, but I freaking fixed it. I did it. I freaking did it. It was so weird. So weird. I still tried to chat on my phone and Discord, but yeah, just weird after like the month and a half of having my camera on 24/7, you know? My water cooler exploded on me. Because I had to drain the fluid and then put in new fluid. I didn't realize like pressure in the valves would create it to explode. So I'm glad I took it away from my PC, but I had it here at the sink and it just initially on my face, and then I like turned it away and it went all back here. In fact, I see splatters on the fridge right here that I missed. Yup. He was insane. Hi, Naruto. Yummy. Those onions are looking good. Truly a series of unfortunate events, yes. There's an onion on the floor I keep stepping on. No, this was yesterday. Yesterday I got exploded on. Onion. We're cooking up the onion. Onion. Day in advance? Yeah. I got blasted early. Didn't even happen on V-Day. Nope. Fixing the PC was like an all-day ordeal yesterday. Because I had to like take it apart, you know, get the parts that I needed to get out of the way. And then I had to like empty it and then refill it through a tiny hole, which just took forever. And then having to test it, turn my PC on, test the temps, and then, you know, take it back and like put the rest of it back together. It just took a long time. Oh my gosh. We gotta crumble the tofu bits. I'm gonna add the garlic first before I do that. Alexa, set a timer for 15 more minutes.
15 minutes added.
Oh my gosh, my nose keeps itching. Stop it, nose. Stop it, nose. Okay, low key, this looks like cat barf, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah, I believe that's exactly what the parchment paper is for. So we're essentially just like seasoning and dehydrating the tofu so that it'll be more chewy in the chili. Yum! It's got good flavor. Glad we put the salt in there. Definitely needed that. See, like, is it bad if it's touching the... I feel like it's bad. So touching the stuff. I'm letting all the heat out. But also, I just really don't want to start a fire. But if it's 350 degrees in there, oh my god, my nose is so itchy, but it's so dry, so it hurts to itch. That means that the bars are only 350 degrees, right? Okay, quick. We're gonna think of a panic plan. If it catches on fire, what do I do? set the tofu. We're gonna add our water, which we turned into broth. We're gonna open up our beans. Put some aloe on it. That doesn't sound like it would help. We don't like drain these tomatoes, right? We want all of the juice, I would assume. Whoa, it's like tomato sauce. Whoa. I thought it was gonna be more like chunky tomatoes. We need 2 cans of these. I might rinse these out, like put some water in them to add to the chili. Oi! Stop it! It's already bubbling all over the place. Got on my shirt. Alright, good enough, good enough. Okay, beans. Do we drain our beans? I feel like usually you drain beans. It doesn't say to drain the beans. I guess I'll drain my beans. Kitty, this isn't for you, I'm sorry. I'm making chili. Excuse me. No, this is not for you. This is not. Chili, chili, chili. I can give a cookie to you later, but I gotta cook. I'm on a time crunch. I'm stressed. I'm overwhelmed. I also still owe squats. Beans! Why are they always stuck at the bottom of the can? There we go. More beans! One more can of beans. One more. Uno más. Kitties think they're getting copious amounts of wet food. Oh, wow! Well, yeah, the chickpeas. Glad we drained those. There's lots of liquid in those. I'm also glad I opted for the big container. I'm making chili. 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 Chili in a big pot with crumbled tofu instead of ground beef. Chili. Oh yeah, definitely glad we did the extra garlic. It's big. This is a big old pot of chili. Okay, we got the beans and stuff. Now we need... Oh, it did say drained and rinsed. Oops. I didn't rinse. 3 tablespoons of chili powder. You always do extra garlic? Yeah. I mean, they said 3 to 4. But yeah, this is a massive pot. 1. Why is this clumping up? 2. 3. 2 teaspoons of cumin. 1. 2. 1 teaspoon of smoked paprika. It says these things all out of order, like mixing in the dry with the wet. It's kind of annoying. You put beans in chili, huh? What chili are you eating? Of course you put beans in chili. It's not chili without beans. One teaspoon of smoked paprika. We're almost out of paprika. Then we have cayenne pepper, which I'm not doing because spicy. 1 tablespoon of cocoa powder. Which is very weird, but we're going with it. And 1 tablespoon of pure maple syrup. Oop, a little overflow. Okay. So far, so good. Let's give this a good stir in. And bring this temperature up so that all the flavors can meld together. Ooh, that's weird. I smell that cocoa powder. That better mix in well. I've never known cocoa powder to be in chili, but I guess it is. Okay, we have to watch it. We have to bring it up to a boil, but also have to be careful so that it doesn't splatter everywhere. Okay, I'm going to taste it now. Which, in my opinion, just tastes like tomato sauce. That heat up. Okay. Now we're waiting. Alexa, how much time is left on my timer?
You have 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on your 35-minute timer.
That's been a tofu crumbles. Okay. 10 squats for the shorty. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. I feel like that's getting harder to do. Why is that getting harder to do? I have a cookie for you. Here you go. Chat wants you to have a cookie. Come over here next to the trash. Sorry, Chat. cookies. Yum. Oh my gosh, my nose is doing that thing again. Or it's super dry and peely and disgusting. Ew. Gross, peely nose. Yuck. I also feel like I'm out of breath too. What's the temperature? 76. Feels so much hotter. I guess because I've been around this. Okay, what makes chili taste more like chili? Chili powder? I mean, maybe as the flavors meld, it'll be better, but... It literally just tasted like tomato sauce. This also comes out so slow. Ew, cayenne pepper spicy. I don't have cayenne pepper. We're making a mild chili. Is this helping it? Give me some beans. That tastes more like chili. Okay. Let's let it simmer more. Anyone want some of my slobber chili? Alexa, stop. Okay. Tofu is safe. The parchment paper did not blow up and explode. We are safe. Meow. Don't make it too white girl spicy. I don't know what that means. I'm not making it any kind of spicy. The tofu's good. I don't know, I'm like a huge flavor girl. I like a kaboonga of flavor. So I think if I were to do this recipe again, I would double the flavor on the tofu. Like double that paste. It tastes good, but I feel like it's just gonna get lost in the chili. I don't know. Sorry to hear that your flavor is enlarged. If the thicker consistency is desired, use an immersion blender and blend just a few times. Do this before you add the tofu. Once the tofu crumbles are done, stir them into the pot. All done, serve with sour cream, cornbread, tortilla chips, cilantro, tomatoes, for hot sauce, cheese shreds, and chives if desired. That's a lot of toppings. But we do be having some lime chippies, lime chips. Which are so good. good by themselves. Now that we open these, we could use the rest of the avocado as guac. Like tomorrow for a snack. Hot! That's pretty good, I think. I'm glad we used vegetable broth instead of just water. And I do feel like this chili needs more flavor. I'm gonna add even more of this. More smoky paprika. The entire thing. I need to get some more. And more chili powder. Let's try adding some salt too. This never called for any salt. And we're supposed to add the tofu crumbles as well. Yum. You have to simmer chili for at least 2 hours. I'm not gonna let this simmer for 2 hours, but I do want to let it simmer for a bit because I think that helps the flavors meld for sure. It's definitely thicker with the tofu in there. Hot. Yum. Sorry. This is probably gross. And me dipping it back into the pot. I'm the only one that's gonna eat it anyway. That's my philosophy. I wouldn't be doing that if I were sharing it with someone. While this chili is simmering and wash dishes. Multitasking. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm gonna add that song stuck in my head now. All it takes is saying it one time. I reckon we're gonna have to run this dishwasher pretty soon though. Bow, 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 bow. Actually, is first. What kind of YouTube video should we watch today, chat? I wish we could watch shows. I've been watching Kim's Convenience on Netflix, and it's just like, it's the perfect, just like cozy, casual show to watch. It's like got some funny bits, nothing too serious, nothing that's gonna make you cry. And the episodes are 20 minutes long. So it's like perfect for me to eat some food. What to do with peanut butter. Not gonna cry? Never mind. I mean, you could cry if you wanted to. Maybe you could cry of laughter. I don't know. The Korean dad is funny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Appa. Appa. Okay. Set this out here. Oh, I was referring to Ted Lasso. Is that a famous person in that show? Oh, it's a show. Ted Lasso is a show? I feel like that sounds familiar. We're staying up all night? Then I'll mess up my sleep schedule. And the last time I wanted to stay up all night, no one else wanted to stay up all night with me. So that was lame. Your show? Kinda. If you see live streams as entertainment, it's kind of like a show. It's just a live show. Done. Ah! My phone's gonna die. Oh my goodness, why didn't you tell me sooner, phone? Then I can plug you in and it'll be fine. Dang, how low? 10%? Nandayo! I'm gonna check my notifications. Don't laugh at my my peely nose. Feel like this is getting a little spicy. Okay, it's boiling. Let's turn it down. Like a low simmer. Hamburger steak? Hamburger steak! I can't actually exit this app though, or it'll close the camera, I'm pretty sure. I'm not okay. Tipo beep 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 boo. Tipo beep 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 boo. Tipo beep 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 boo. Beep 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 beep be I'm not okay. I can put this away. It's peely. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's dry. Gross. Say a Naruto line. Say more stuff in Japanese. I don't know Naruto. Hey, the thingy's done. I'm making chili. Chili. Ew. Seriously? Ugh, chat. Okay, come on, bro. You go in your litter box, not on the top. It's not full. Seriously? Why would you do that? At least it wasn't on my floor, but like still, come on. See how high maintenance this is, chat? If I open it, I bet you there's gonna be barely anything inside. At least the chili is getting time to simmer. Yes, I'm mad at you. She has a bladder issue right now, like a UTI, we think, but she goes to the bathroom like so many times a day, and even though they're little tiny peas, she thinks her litter box is full, so she will go elsewhere if I don't clean it before then. That's gonna be really hard to manage while I'm streaming. Not flattened out. She thinks it's full. I also really need to vacuum in there. With her going in and out of the litter box so many times a day, there's just litter everywhere. So gross. Imagine if you use toiletry. I would hate that because I would always have to leave my toilet lid open. I am not doing that. I hate when people leave their toilet lid open. Disgusting. I have a top entry litter box. So it is a dome, but the entrance is on the top. But she went on the top. But because her peas are so small and muddy, it wasn't that much to clean up and it didn't leak everywhere. But still, it's annoying. Okay, I need a vacuum. Thankfully, she didn't go outside of the litter box. I can't really get mad at her. I can't scold her because she went on her litter box, just not in. Litter everywhere. I don't know if that really has the same effect on my phone microphone. I really hope that it was just because she thought it was full and not because it's getting too stinky. Like, her peas are so small that they're just kind of crumbling when I pick them up and mixing in with the litter. So I hope she's not saying like, fuck this litter, I'm done with this. It's way too stinky. I'm not putting my paws on that. Deep clean mechanical ones like once a week. And that ends up being more work anyways. Oh, really? The litter robots? Deep clean? I thought you had to empty the tray once a week. I've always thought the litter robots would be great, but... Good night, Chase! But they're way too expensive and they wouldn't fit in my apartment, so I have not gotten one. Put a diaper on her? She'd hate that. She'd hate that. Crackers? Chili would be a good addition to these crackers. It's the first thing I've eaten all day. Eat more food! Eat more food! Oh, I had surgery today and I wanted to eat food. But they barely let me eat for the day and they gave me some crackers to eat just now. Yeah, I'm sorry. That sounds not very pleasant. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. It shouldn't even be boiling. It's on low. Chill. I'm gonna take you off the heat for a second. Oh my god. Let's clear this stuff too. I stirred it and it's like kind of caking at the bottom. Hope it's not burning at the bottom. But it started boiling out. It's definitely thick. Like, in my opinion, that's some thick chili. Ouch. Hot. That tastes more smoky. Alright. Maybe that's a good amount of simmering. That just means it'll be really good as leftovers, right? Because the flavors will mend more. Oi, no overboiling. I just wiped this. Seriously, you got all the way over here? What the heck? Oi, stop it! Okay, we're just turning the heat off. It's too hot. Vince. Yeah, I hope the surgery is nothing too serious. Hopefully it was a beneficial surgery and not a, I need this or I'll die kind of surgery, right? Okay. I'm I'm gonna get 2 bowls. One for chips and one for chili. Chips and chili. Yum. I want some. Suck it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, please don't explode on me. Hopefully I can eat all that. And hopefully this doesn't burn. Chili! I wish I had cheese or chives or, I don't know, some yummy stuff to put on top, but I don't. I didn't think that far ahead. I have kiwi fruit, ginger, mint. Yeah, I don't have any, but nothing good. A resub? Yo! Super! You got a fancy moon color now? What the heck? Super, thank you very much for the resub. Happy Valentine's to you too. Me too. I'm very, very, very glad stream is back. I missed it so much. Okay, I think we're good. We'll leave a low light here so I don't forget. Oh, I think I'm checking on my laundry. My sheets. Last time I did this, they didn't get fully dry. Feels like they're fully dry to me. This is the one that goes above my cabinet, so I will leave it here. And the rest go on my bed. Well, guess I can do that right now. Hold on. Put this on my bed. Ugh. Just need to remember that we need to make my bed before we go to sleep. And then I'll stick this guy in the dryer. Smells delicious. Okay. Hello. Get rid of this recipe. Dude, what the heck? Hello. There we go. Pog. Okay. To my desk. Huh. Oh no. More emergency plant care. This little guy is starving. Starving for water. Parched. He's parched. Gotta give him some care. Speaking of water, I myself am very parched too. It's hot. It's wet outside, raining. God, this chili is so hot. We're gonna have to let it cool down for like 10 minutes anyways. You can go outside if you want, but please don't pee out there. Okay. To the desk we go. Actually, I might leave it charging here and go back to my desk. I'll be right back. Because it's almost dead. It's almost dead. Alright. Ice water, chips and chili. Can't see the chips, but they're here. Chips and chili. Wait, Pokimane does her podcasts like video format too? Things I've never admitted online. Do you guys hear the tiny penis? I hear the tiny penis. There's a reason he's doing that on Valentine's Day, because he is very, very lonely. Him and his tiny penis are not getting any action. Because they like to go vroom in loud cars. Late at night. Hi, Aratos! I didn't know you've been live again. You should look at the Discord or any of my socials. I posted everywhere. Okay. Making 5 meals with peanut butter. Peanut butter bars. Grown-up PB&J from scratch. That looks real good. 9 desserts for peanut butter lovers. Maybe we'll watch all of these because they're short. They're all like 13 minutes. And I'm probably gonna take at least 20 minutes to eat my food. How's my Valentine's going? Good. I mean, I've just been here all day. But also, I got these, which is nice. This is nice. Some flowers, and I got a glass of champagne when I went to the lobby to pick them up. So that's cool. Alright, let's pause the lo-fi. My mouse wheel makes me think I don't have like window capture up, but I do. All right. Let me get my headset on. It's headset time. I just hope that I catch Neo if she's peeing somewhere she's not supposed to. That is my worry with a headset. Be careful of my flowers. I feel like this is gonna have to go somewhere else, actually. Anyway, I might have to just stay out here. In that case, maybe I can just watch it without having to swap to a headset. Let's see. CC. Volume up.
And I'm here today to talk condiments, right? These products that usually come in a gigantic jar or bottle, and they sit around in your pantry for a very long time. So I kind of wanted to explore this realm a little bit and go on this journey that I'm calling a condiment craze, where my goal is to discover the condiment's full potential. So today I wanted to talk about peanut butter. We love it on bread, in desserts, sometimes we even like eating it out of a jar. Peanut butter in every way. But I wanted to see what else we can do with it. Because peanut butter has this very naturally sweet and savory profile that I think could work really well in a variety of dishes. So this is what
that looks fire, whatever that is. Not that. The thing before. The rice with the egg.
Was this spicy peanut butter noodle. Now this was very much inspired by a Fujianese restaurant here in Chinatown, New York, which is known for its wildly popular, like line out the door peanut butter noodles. It's spicy, it's fragrant, it's just like a really nice snack that you can whip up in minutes. The most basic recipe only uses 5 ingredients. Peanut butter, soy sauce, sesame oil, chili oil, and noodles. The idea is to first make the peanut butter into somewhat of a liquidy sauce. And I'm doing this by adding in some hot water and stirring continuously, which helps thin out its consistency. Once it's smooth and looks almost like a thin batter, that's when I'm adding in some soy sauce for some savory notes, a little bit of sesame oil for fragrance, and some chili oil for the heat. I'm actually going with a mala-based chili oil here because I like that sort of numbing pain that comes with that sort of spice. But honestly, I feel like any type of chili oil would work well here. I'm also adding a little bit of sugar because the peanut butter I'm using does not have added sugar, and I like a bit of extra sweetness to balance out the savoriness. Once the sauce is done, that's when I cook up my noodles and chop up some aromatics. I'm just going with scallions and cilantro here. Cilantro especially, I think, works really well with peanut butter. It's a very interesting combination, I know, but
yeah, I should get some bread.
And then the noodles go straight from the pot to the bowl of sauce, where I'm just quickly tossing it together. But you can see how the sauce immediately clings onto the noodles, and you get this beautiful, creamy, shiny coat of just flavor all around.
It does look really good.
Finishing that up with the chopped aromatics, both mixed in, and a little more on top. Some spice drizzled on for more of those fiery notes, you know, more chili oil. And there you have a dish that truly tastes and smells as good as it looks. Next time I'm doing this, I'm definitely jazzing it up by adding some more ingredients, maybe some meat. But what I really loved about it was just how quickly I was able to put it together. It's one of those dishes that is very much low effort.
46, 46, 46, 46.
Now after making those meals, I wondered if I could make a
pizza. Thank you very much for giving me your prime. I appreciate it.
Similar to the cold noodles that we're having in Thailand.
Hello, how you doing?
Sauce is usually the go-to for this particular dish, but I wanted to see if peanut butter could work well in this case, because it also has that sort of like
the chips are really good with the chili.
The same concept of thinning out the consistency of the peanut butter with some water, and also to make sure the sauce can coat the noodles evenly. Once that looks about right, I'm adding in some soy sauce, sugar, and the key ingredient here that's different is the rice vinegar. The reason being, rice vinegar has both the sweetness and tartness that I think can help elevate the flavors of the other sauces. So while the sauce is chilling in the fridge, I like to quickly chop up some fresh vegetables, namely cucumber, carrots, some more cilantro and scallions, some cooked eggs, and some poached chicken that I've cut and shred into just thin strips to match the noodles. So there's a variety of textures in all these ingredients, but nothing has a particularly strong flavor because I want to keep it on the lighter side. After everything's meased out, that's when I cook and rinse out my thin noodles in cold water. This really helps make the noodles cute. You know, that sort of like bouncy, chewier texture. Cold water baths,
Cute?
guys. Super important and especially pleasant if you're
Never
serving
heard of
them
noodles
cold.
being
So
described
once it's
as
time
cute.
to serve, I'm just plating all the chopped ingredients on top of my cold noodles, all those colors coming together, and then finishing it off by drizzling the sauce right on the very top, right in the middle. The thing is, even though this sauce seems very similar to the first noodle sauce we
Looks
made,
good though.
the
I would
taste
try.
is very different. Mostly because the acidity of the vinegar really helps cut through that like heavy creaminess
I
of
know.
the peanut
I
butter.
I
what
felt
you
so
end up
lonely
with is
without
something
chat.
very
I'm glad
refreshing
I'm
and light.
back in the
It's
PC
almost
space.
like a salad dressing, and I feel like you could actually enjoy this as a salad dressing. And it's just truly perfect for the summer heat. Speaking of sauces, another version of this peanut butter based sauce I made was a type of glaze that I think you can serve with your choice of roasted vegetables. I decided to go with roasted Brussels sprouts because I really enjoy crispy Brussels sprouts. And so the idea here
I might try
is
this.
to cook them and crisp up my Brussels sprouts first. So after I clean them up a bit, slice them in half.
'Cause I
I'm
love
coating
Brussels
them
too.
with some oil, salt and pepper, and just letting that roast slowly in the oven, you know, face down so that it gets those like beautiful golden brown edges. And now, because I've heard that peanut butter works really well with bacon, I thought it'd be fun to try and add some bacon bits. So I'm going ahead and frying up some chopped bacon, really letting them crisp up too, more texture, before adding in some sugar so they get this sort of sweet caramelized coating. And with that ready, the base of this peanut butter glaze really is just some peanut butter, chili paste, or hot sauce. I'm using chili paste here, but hot sauce totally works. Soy sauce, and maple syrup, or honey, depending on which one you have. So again, there are some similarities here, but this sauce is definitely thicker in consistency and it's on the sweeter side for sure. So using
That's
a
so
pastry
weird.
brush, I'm just brushing a thin layer onto the roasted Brussels sprouts here, and I feel like you could honestly just drizzle it onto if you wanted, but I wanted to make sure that every single Brussels sprout had that coating of flavor, so I ended up actually just doing both. Once it's properly glazed, I'm adding in my bacon bits, finishing it off with some sesame seeds, and now we have what looks like the perfect side dish to your main course. I'm usually a big fan of this sort of like sticky glaze on vegetables, so something like teriyaki. So this glaze actually works in a very similar way. But I will say the sweet and savory flavors really came through with this one. And I also feel
You're
like
missing
it's
out.
something
Brussels
that
sprouts
would
are
go
so good.
really well with long green beans. Maybe I'll do that for Thanksgiving this year. So the next thing I made is this braised pork rice dish, which I based upon the popular lu rou fan.
This one looks really good.
Braised pork rice in Taiwan. I also want to preface this by saying that peanut butter is not a common ingredient usually used in this braised pork rice. But based on the concept of adding certain items to stews or soups to elevate the flavors, kind of like when I added chocolate into curry in that one Tell Us What You Made episode, I wanted to see if peanut butter could have a similar effect. So here I'm using a combination of both diced pork belly and ground pork because I want it to be both meaty and on the fattier side. I also minced up some ginger, garlic, and shallots. I'm actually frying up the pork first because I want to be able to use all that pork fat to fry up the rest of my ingredients because it does give it much more of a fragrant note and you don't have to add in excess oil. Which is why I'm taking out the meat once it's cooked and you can see how much grease there is in the pan. And that's when I'm tossing in the shallots, garlic, ginger, essentially flavoring the oil before re-adding my meat. I'm seasoning it here with some 5-spice powder, white pepper, sugar, salt, a bit of rice wine, and soy sauce. Just very classic Taiwanese flavors. This is also the part where I'm adding in the peanut butter. Just a small tablespoon of it. I'm not trying to make this taste like peanut butter. Similar to how when I add chocolate to curry, I don't want it to taste like chocolate, I want the bitterness of the chocolate. So in this case, I want to add in the nutty flavor of peanut butter. I definitely had to taste and adjust for this part to find the good balance.
I feel like this is just, it's not really a way to use up your peanut butter. It's just like, we'll put a little dab in here and see what it does. I want dishes that use peanut butter as like the main ingredient.
But once I got it, the next thing was adding in some sugar water, which is pretty much caramelized sugar with hot water. Again, really just to add in some additional sweetness. And then once everything's in the pot, I let it simmer over low heat for around half an hour until I ended up with this beautiful caramelized color on the pork. And you can see that the sauce has pretty much been reduced down to this
It looks
thick
really good though.
glaze. It is more of a greasier glaze, but let me tell you, it is perfect served up with some freshly cooked rice, some fresh cilantro, and soft boiled egg. I might have been a little heavy-handed, I think, on the soy sauce when I was trying to balance out the peanut butter flavor.
No such thing.
Just a small mouthful already had an insane amount of flavor. But what ended up happening was that the peanut butter blended to a very mild sort of nuttiness.
Yo, what kind of drink is that?
Giving the pork a more rounded flavor. Considering how this braised pork usually takes hours to make. So this was almost like a shortcut that worked surprisingly better than expected. And then for the last dish, of course, I had to make some satay sauce because it is the dish that we associate the most with peanut flavor. So while there's a lot of different ways to make this, I feel like each country does it differently. Most Southeast Asian countries actually use real roasted peanuts in their satay sauce. But again, my mission is to see, can I make a version of this with peanut butter? So the first thing I'm doing is chopping up some chicken thigh into bite-sized pieces, since we'll be skewering these in a bit, and I'm aiming for a juicy mouthful with each bite. So they're like pretty generous chunks. I'm also combining them with some chopped onions before marinating it with a bunch of spices like chili, turmeric, spicy curry powder, paprika, cumin, and coriander powder. Also some salt, sugar, and some sesame oil. My idea here is to really flavor the chicken even without the sauce, so maybe it's a bit of an overkill, but I just really enjoy a flavor bomb. So once that's all combined together,
Me
I
too,
just
girl,
let
me
it
too.
marinate in the fridge for around 2 hours.
I literally
or so.
just got done
The fun
saying
part is putting it on the skewers, which I've already soaked in water so that they don't burn when they're in high heat. I'm ending up here with 3 really giant sticks of chicken. No complaints there. They just turned out bigger than expected. But so, because of the length of the skewers,
It turned out pretty
and
good.
my lack
I
of
like
a
it with
grill,
chips more
I
than by
ended up
itself.
roasting these in the oven instead. So while the chicken's cooking, I'm starting my satay sauce. I'm doing this by combining my peanut butter, spicy curry powder, soy sauce, honey for sweetness, and coconut milk in a saucepan. I actually also added some more onions and some minced
Coconut
garlic.
milk.
At this point, it's just about slowly heating it up and mixing it just enough until they're well combined, and the sauce ends up
I'd be
having
afraid
a
that I wouldn't
slightly
like that, though.
goopy consistency. You'll also know because your kitchen's going to start smelling incredible. I'm serving this both in a smaller bowl and drizzled all over the chicken skewers because it just looks really indulgent. And this was probably my favorite dish out of all of the ones I've made with peanut butter. I've never made satay sauce at home before. I felt like for some reason I was always too intimidated to do so, but the flavors of coconut, peanut butter, and curry is just such a terrific trio. And I feel like the peanut butter was a really great shortcut for me to be able to achieve a sauce that usually takes a lot longer to make. I have a confession to make. I actually just ended up dipping bread straight into the satay sauce and just scooping it into my mouth. It was that good. And there it is, the 5 things I made with peanut butter. It was a great adventure of discovery for myself, hopefully for you too. So if you have a condiment in mind, let me know so we can explore together. But otherwise, I will see you in the next video.
You like the chicken one? I'm not sure how I feel about the sauce. I don't know if I'd want to waste an entire can of coconut oil to see the sauce.
Hey, what's up? Peanut butter and jelly has it all, basically. It's soft, it's sweet, it's creamy, and somehow allowed to be both lunch and dessert at the same time. Today, I'm going to show you how to make a rated R version of this sandwich that has tons of interesting textures and flavors and male nudity. I mean, just kidding, but think about that. To get started, I'll need to make a grown-up's version of sliced white bread. For that, I'll grab my stand mixer and in the bowl of that measure 130 grams of warm water, 5 grams of instant yeast, 1 large egg, 45 grams of melted but not hot butter, 45 grams of sugar, and 100 grams of roasted and russet potatoes. In general, adding pre-cooked or fully gelatinized potato starch to bread attracts and holds a lot more water than the wheat starches could hold on their own. Plus, the potato starch molecules here make it harder for the wheat starches to retrogradate or stale. So adding potato gets us both more shelf life as well as the unnatural squishy tenderness of commodity sliced white bread. Plus, it tastes really good. Lastly, I'll add in 430 grams of all-purpose flour and then 10 grams of salt. The dough goes on, and I'll mix this on medium speed for about 4 minutes or until the dough goes from mashed potatoes and flour into a slightly sticky dough like this. From there, I'll turn this mixer up to high speed and then mix for another 7 to 8 minutes. I'll mention that all the stuff that makes this bread super squishy and tender, like the butter, potato, and sugar, for example, is also going to impede the gluten formation. So to mitigate that, I'm going to mix this dough longer than I would for, say, pizza or bread dough. After 12 minutes of mixing, this dough should be clearing the bowl and more than strong enough to resist tearing when I give it a good firm tug like this. That means the gluten in there is all linked up and it's ready to rip. Next, I'll flip this dough into a medium bowl and then I'll round it off with a nice taut ball so that I can have something more uniform to shape in a little while after the
But I'm gonna watch more peanut butter stuff
I'll
after
cover it
this.
with a lid and ferment it here on
Today's
the counter
topic is
for 2
peanut butter.
hours. While that rises, let's make the J part of this PB&J. Specifically, I'm talking about jam, not jelly.
I like homemade
to make it, I'll
jam.
grab my heaviest bottom pot and into it combine 500 grams or 3 little clamshells of fresh raspberries. I know the most classic PB&J combo would probably be Concord grape jelly, but fresh Concord grapes are only available where I live like 2 weeks out of the year, and raspberry is just as lively and bright and fun, but in a different way. Next, I'll add in 75 grams of lemon juice, 75 grams of white distilled vinegar, and then 700 grams of sugar. Yep, that's a lot of sugar, but that's how much it takes to set a jam properly. The ratio of acid, sugar, pectin, and water here is a fixed target, and there's really no way around it. I mean, you could use frozen fruit juice concentrate and extra strength pectin to make a jam, but that's not really low sugar, and those styles of jam tend to be firm and bouncy as opposed to jammy. Now I'm going to scoot this over to the stove and drop it over high heat. Once it's up to a bare simmer, I'll come back with a wooden spoon.
You know what else is firm and bouncy?
And raspberries are combined and the sugar is fully dissolved. Next, I'll cook this fruit until it's fully tender and has released all of its razzy goodness. That's maybe 10 minutes of cooking over high heat. Once it starts to foam up like this, though, I'll turn the heat down to medium-high so that it doesn't boil over and burn. Then I'll jump in and stir those bubbles down a little bit. After 10 minutes or so, this fruit is just about fully softened and the mixture has had a good chance to reduce. So now I'm going to do an unnecessary but beneficial step. That's take the pot off heat, grab a strainer, and then scoop about 1/3 to 1/2 of the raspberries into that strainer. From there, I'll take a wooden spoon and press to get as much of the raspberry pulp and juice pushed through it as possible while leaving behind all of the seeds. But to make sure that the sugar and pectin ratio stay within the sweet spot, I'm going to stress that you really need to work this to get as much of the pulp and juice pressed through as possible, and then make an effort to come back and scrape that pulp on the bottom of the strainer and make sure that everything of value gets back into the pool. Now the pot goes back on the stove over high heat, and I'll keep on cooking. Once this is back up to a rolling boil, I'll add in 60 grams of regular,
Why do we take away the
low
seeds?
sugar
I like the
fruit
seeds.
pectin. I'll whisk that in right away to prevent any clumping, but in my experience, pectin dissolves in any hot liquid pretty easily, so there's no need to mix this up like a cornstarch slurry or anything like that. Once that's stirred in, I'm going to cook out the water to raise the overall temperature of the sugar, and I'm also going to take a second to thank Beam for sponsoring this video. To be honest, I've had a lot of trouble falling asleep at night for as long as I can remember, and although I've taken a lot of lifestyle steps to get into a healthier nighttime routine, I still lie there, awake,
guys, it's Inca.
flopping around to try and
make a lot
find the
of
right
food
sleeping
videos.
position
I
while
also-
usually
I tried
feeling about my
$800
next video.
sushi takeout.
Everything but sleeping, basically. That's where Beam Dream comes in.
20
It's a blend of
minutes.
sleep-promoting ingredients like nano CBD,
Link it tomorrow.
reishi extract, magnesium,
We'll watch it tomorrow.
L-theanine, and melatonin. All
But
of which
today's
work
about
together in
peanut
a
butter.
tasty, chocolatey powder to help me feel a little bit more relaxed and ready for sleep. I just blend it with some warm water and drink it about 30 minutes before bed. Throw in some blue blockers, and catch me snoozing, you guys. Click below and use my code BrianL to get 35% off your first order when you subscribe, then
Nighttime
20%
powder.
off
That looks
all
interesting.
following
I think I'm gonna
orders.
get seconds.
With a
More
subscription to
chips
Dream
and-
Powder 2, you
and
never
chili.
pay for shipping, and you get this sick-looking beam mug and frother with your
Okay, pause. Wait, can I get it before he comes back? No.
first
No,
order.
I'll just
You
leave
can
it
pause, skip, or cancel your subscription
Jamer.
at any time.
Nope,
And this
you
offer is
didn't
available
have
for
time.
both new and existing customers. Again, the link is in my description, and use code BrianL for 35% off your first order. Thank you, Beam. It's been about 3 to 4 minutes since I added in my pectin, and the jam is looking syrupy and slightly thickened. So now I'm going to grab my thermometer to see where it's at. The game here is to reduce as much water out of this mixture as it takes to raise the temperature of the syrup to 220 F. That's 8 degrees hotter than boiling, so it takes quite a bit of reduction. From here, I'm going to carefully ladle this jam into 2 pint-sized mason jars. Disclaimer, this is hot syrup and will burn you really bad if it gets on your skin, so pay attention when moving this stuff around and stay frosty. Once I've got 2 mason jars lined up like this, I'm going to pop on some lids and let them cool for 3 to 4 hours at room temperature, and then another 12 in the fridge so that they can fully set up. But we don't have to wait because I've got yesterday's jam here ready to go.
Oh, that
Look,
looks
texturally, it's perfectly set, or at least in my opinion, that is an ideal texture for sandwich jam. It's soft and spreadable, but also firm and holds its shape when you need it to. Flavor-wise, it's full of natural fruity brightness from the berries, but also
Yeah,
it's
I
got
love
a fresh
homemade
lemon hint in there
raspberry
and
jam.
plenty of sweetness to balance out all that acidity. Now, let's check back on the bread. It's been rising for over 2 hours now, and as you can see, it's over doubled in size and all gassed up. Next, I'm going to prep a bread proofing vessel, in this case a 1
But yeah, I would be
pan.
sad if we
I'll
ran
give it
out
a
of time.
heavy hit of pan spray or neutral oil because this loaf can stick if you don't grease the pan appropriately. Now I'm going to flip my dough out onto a lightly floured surface, then press to degas aggressively. Once I'm flattened like this, I'll grab the bottom of the dough and fold it up 2 inches from the top. Then I'll grab both sides, pull them out. The right goes over, I'll press that down to seal it. Then the left goes all the way over the right. I'll press that to seal. Then I'll grab the top of the dough and fold it in at 2 to 3 inches. I'll fold the top corners like this. Now I'll roll the dough back towards myself, pulling back and pressing down to seal in as much tension as I can each time. I'll repeat that 5 to 6 times, and once I have the dough sitting on the bottom seam like this, I'm going to use my fingertips and thumbs to make the dough slightly wider. Now I'll pinch the end shut and then plop this loaf into my sprayed pan seam side down. Now I'm going to
Why do you have to fold it in such fancy, weird ways?
I'll cover it with a towel to
Like, what
proof
does that
on the
do?
counter for 60 to 90 minutes. While that proofs, let's make the PB part of this PB&J. For that, I'm going to show you 2 types of peanut butter made from 2 different peanuts. On the left here, I've got 500 grams of Spanish peanuts. These are defined by their red, papery skins and higher oil content. They're supposed to have the most delicious flavor, too, out of all of the 4 major peanut varieties, but we'll see about that. On the right, I have 500 grams of runner-style peanuts. This style of peanut is supposed to be a little bit more mellow in terms
I
of
like the
flavor,
skins,
but
to
it'll
be
probably
honest,
be
of
easier
peanuts.
for you to get since
I
most
like the skin
commercially available
flavor.
peanut butters are made from runner peanuts. To get these peanuts into a butterable condition, I'm going to load both of these trays into a 300F oven to slowly roast them for about 40 to 50 minutes. Yes, higher heat will get you where you're going faster, but the likelihood that you'll over roast these is very high, so I go low. After 45 to 50 minutes in a mellow oven, I'm going to pull these out. As you can see, they're not really that toasty looking. But for nut butter, you don't really want a deeply roasted nut because it will actually taste kind of burnt once it's milled down. I think that has to do with the friction of the pureeing part that tends to heat up the oil, and if it gets too hot, well, it'll taste kind of like it's burnt and or oxidized. Now to butter these nuts, I'm going to scoot them one at a time into my food processor. I'll spin it for about 10 to 12 minutes each, but that timing is going to vary pretty widely based on how powerful your machine is, but ballpark is like 10 minutes. of
Butter.
spinning. The stages are dry and chunky, pasty ball that spins around the center, gritty but getting close, and then finally after about 10 to 12 minutes it'll be well pureed and just starting to get loose like this.
Really?
This first batch was made with the Spanish variety.
Wait. I thought peanut butter had so many more ingredients to get it to that consistency. It's literally just peanuts pulverized until it starts emitting a juice. What? I didn't know that. Today I learned.
As you can see, it's a touch darker than traditional peanut butter. It's a little bit looser, mainly because it's warm and the higher oil content. Overall, the stuff has a pretty smooth texture, but I'll clarify that it will never be as smooth as Jif. That stuff has mega machines doing all the work, and there's a bunch of palm oil and sugar in there to smooth it out. Next, I'll do the runner peanuts. Same process as before, 10 minutes of spinning, and once it's smooth and just starting to get loose, I'll pop off the lid. As you can see, the runner peanut butter is lighter in color and a touch creamier looking overall. It's also a touch thicker and looks a lot more like Jif than the Spanish butter did. Not saying that's a good thing, but it's noteworthy for sure. Here they are side by side. Now I'll give them a...
Are you guys crunchy or creamy peanut butter people? I think I favor creamy because I like the texture of it. But I don't mind chunky. And to be honest, I get a lot of more natural peanut butters that kind of have that chunkier, like in this side by side, more of like what's on the left. Not chunky, but gritty. And I find that those have the best flavor. But I like the consistency of creamy more. Both is fine, but creamy. All right, we got a creamy
Spanish
chat.
peanuts have a really nice, deep, intense peanut flavor. Texturally, it's creamy and nice, but I wouldn't call it overly luxurious. The runner nut butter is noticeably creamier and even smoother. Texturally amazing, but flavor-wise, kind of lame to be honest. So my choice is the Spanish style. Back to the bread. It's been rising on the counter for about 75 minutes now, and when I poke it, you can see that it just barely holds onto that indent, but gently pushes it back out. Next, I'll spray the outside with a heavy dose of water, then grab my bread scoring lame and rip 5 to 6 scores on the top of the loaf on a diag like this. Oh, I snagged it. What a loser. Now, I'm going to load this into a 400F oven, and lastly, I'll spray the box with a dozen or so squirts of water to create that much more steam, then I'll close up the door and bake for 30 minutes. Time lapse looks sick.
Yummy.
And after 30 minutes, I'll pull out the loaf, and yes, that looks great. Almost like a cartoon version of a loaf of bread, actually. This isn't the snagged loaf, by the way. I made 2 of these just in case I biffed one. Here's the snag doggy. Still looks good, but it's less tall. Now, I'm gonna let this bread cool completely and make the secondary B of this
His
PB&J.
verbiage is kind of cracking me up.
Whipped salted butter. For that, into the bowl of my stand mixer, I'll combine 1 pound of fully room temperature butter and then a strong pinch of salt, about 3 to 4 grams. The whisk attachment goes on, and I'll spin this on high speed for 3 to 4 minutes. I actually got the whole butter with peanut butter idea from my boy Ted Wilson at Union Loafers, and trust me when I say that you will never be able to make a PB&J without it again. After 5 minutes on high speed, this butter is almost white and looks like cake frosting. That's how you know it's good and whipped. So now I'm gonna scoot this into a container and then make my frickin' grown-up peanut butter.
So it's just whipped butter
and jam
that he's
sandwich.
adding to the sandwich.
The first step towards that would be to slice up my potato bread. I let this loaf cool completely because it's so soft that if you didn't, you would mush it into a pile of starch, basically. Now I'm gonna cut thick, chunky slices that are about 3/4 of an inch. That might seem overly thick, but remember, this bread is so light and just so tasty that we're gonna want a lot of it in this sandwich. Once I've got 2 thick ends like this, it's time to assemble. First thing down is 2 large dollops of Spanish peanut butter. I use the back of a spoon to spread that instead of a knife because this stuff is super sticky and a knife tends to tear up the bread, whereas a spoon is just easier on the whole thing. Once that's evenly spread, I'll go to the second slice and drop a few teaspoons of the whipped butter. Spread that from edge to edge, and next I'll hit the peanut butter with a liberal dose of crunchy, flaky salt.
True, salt makes it better.
I didn't put any salt in the nut butter when I made it because chunky salt on top is way more dynamic and just way more delicious. Finally, I'll squeeze some raspberry jam on top of the salted nut butter. I put this stuff in a used mayonnaise bottle so that I could drop it on top as opposed to spreading it with a spoon or a knife. This sandwich thrives on contrast, and keeping all the flavors and layers separate is crucial to its success. You really want all the mixing to happen inside of your mouth because that's like 1,000 times more interesting and delicious. Now the lid goes on and a gentle press to seal it all together.
The lid?
Wow, that is a pretty PB&J. Like I said, the name of the game here is contrast. All in one bite, you get to experience rich, roasty nut butter. Oh, and then some crunchy salt comes along and amplifies that. Then some unctuous, creamy butter fat. Then cold, sweet, tart raspberries. And now your brain is melted. This is a powerful sandwich, you guys, so beware.
It looks real good.
We're dealing with the forces of nostalgia here, and this one is gonna
PB&J?
hit you pretty freaking deep. I hope
Peanut
you
butter
try it
blowjob?
soon. Let's eat this thing.
Peanut butter, butter, and jelly. He's really enjoying that sandwich. This guy's funny. What other videos does he have? He has a kitty too. It's just another cooking channel. Chili! Sheet pan meals. Dang. Weeknight pastors? Beef and cheddar? Stop.
Hey, what's up? You know that silly mood that you get into sometimes where you want to take half of a weekend day and about 60 to 70 bucks and exchange it for a good tasting sandwich? You know that mood? Today, I'm going to show you how to capitalize on it by showing you how to make one of the world's most hyper-palatable sandwiches, the roast beef and cheddar. To get started, we'll need to make the salty, sweet, caramelized onion roll. For that, I'll combine 100 grams of warm water, 6 grams of instant yeast, 35 grams of sugar, 1 large egg yolk, 35 grams of melted butter, 75 grams of mashed potatoes.
Making the bread is too much work, though.
Conditioner. For more details on why I'm using this, I'll link to my perfect bun video in the description, along with a link to buy this dough conditioner if you need it. Next, in goes 315 grams of all-purpose flour and then 6 grams of salt. Next, the dough hook goes on, and I'll mix this on medium speed for about 8 minutes. And once the dough is strengthened and clearing the bowl like this, I'll flip it into a medium bowl and then round it into a ball with a little bit
Also,
of
all these
By the way,
cooks with
this
their
is a
freaking
6-bowl
KitchenAids
batch,
and dough
it's
hooks,
easily
they're
doubled if
cheating
you
the
wanna make
system.
12 and free some
How am I
that
supposed to
you
make
could
that
use
with
in
nothing but my
sandwich
2
containers.
hands?
Next, a lid goes on the bowl and I'll ferment this for 90 minutes in a warm spot.
I
For
think
me,
he's hitting
that's
on me.
usually my oven. I turned it on for 2 minutes and then killed the heat, and now it's about 90 F in there. 90 minutes later, this dough has grown by about 2.5 times, and it's looking nice and buoyant. So I'll divide it into 6 pieces that are about 100 grams a piece. Then I'll shape it.
90
To do
F.
that, I'll degas it, then fold in the sides, and then roll on to those seams. From there, I'll use my fingertips and palm to round it into a tiny little ball with some tension in it. Once I've got all 6 of these pieces balled up, I'll cover the whole lot with another half.
See,
heat
does he
tray
do the
and
weird
proof it
foldy
in a
thing to
warm
create
place.
air
Again,
bubbles
that's
inside?
my oven because today it's like 66 degrees in my house.
Take your
and
2
it's
hands to the
really
store
very
and buy a
fast activity.
KitchenAid.
Next, let's make the caramelized onions to go
Where would
on
I
top
store
of
one of
these.
those?
For that, I'll small dice
I
one
would need a bigger
medium
place.
sweet onion. I'm using Vidalia here because I find that those caramelize the fastest. Then, into a medium heat saute pan, I'll add a little squiggle of olive oil, the onions, a pinch of salt, a pinch of sugar, and then about a 1/4 cup of water. I'm first gonna simmer these onions to soften them a little bit. That's gonna help them caramelize faster and a lot more evenly. 2 to 3 minutes later, after a hard simmer and the water is cooked off, I'll come back and scrape these up and then saute them for 4 to 5 more minutes over medium heat, or until the onions are taking on some light browning like this. From there, I'll deglaze this with a little bit more water, maybe 3 tablespoons worth. That's gonna help me get any of the brown bits that are stuck to the pan into the onions. And once that water is reduced, I'm gonna stir and saute this for another 4 to 5 while keeping the onions moving constantly. That way they won't burn.
Brian
or
Lagerstrom.
over-caramelize.
You know this
And after
guy?
about 15 minutes into
I like
it,
this
I've got
guy. He's
some
kinda funny.
medium level caramelization going on.
Ooh, I like his
and I'll call
plates.
these good. For now, I'm gonna set these aside to cool and check back on my proofing buns. It's been about 45 to 60 minutes at this point, and as you can see, these are well proofed and have more than doubled in size. The combo of dough conditioner and the 8-minute long mix gave us plenty of strength to allow an aggressive proof here. Don't be shy on letting these gas up. Next, I'll give all 6 of these little BBs a quick brush
Yum.
with some egg wash, and then I'll top them with about a tablespoon of my cooled caramelized onions. Do your best to spread these out on top without degassing it too much. That can be kind of tricky. Next, I'll add on a strong pinch of poppy seeds and then a 2 to 3 finger pinch of flaky sea salt. This combo is going to give these buns bialy vibes. By the way, should I make a bialy video? Let me know in the comments. Next, I'll load these into a 400 F oven and bake them for 15 to
400
17
F.
minutes. Time lapse. And after 15 minutes, these are looking good, so I'll pull them out. As you can see, these are well browned,
Yum.
but very soft. They've got an oniony sweetness, pops of salty, and they got that hot
True,
dog
yeah, it's all
bun
like-
poppy seed thing that I like.
His
For now, I'm gonna
commentary is
set
what
them
makes it
aside
great.
and then preheat my oven to its highest setting. That's like 550 F, but 475 or 500 would also work. Then I'll grab some
Also, his
beef.
kitchen is
Today I've
beautiful.
got an 8-pound top round roast. It's from the top half of the back half of the cow. It tastes pretty
The
beefy
booty?
and it's semi-lean. To prep it for the oven, I'll drizzle both sides liberally with some olive oil and then
The
wipe
butt?
it all over. Next, I'll lay down a sheet of foil under the wire rack to both make cleanup
He's
easier
eating
and
butt
prevent
meat.
smoking during the roast. And then finally, I'll very liberally salt and pepper both sides of this roast. Do not be shy with the salt. This meat is only being seasoned on the outside, and that salty crust is going to help season the interior of the meat once it's all sliced up and piled high on the sandwich. And once I've got this roast crusted up with salt and pepper, I'll load it into my ripping hot oven to sear the outside for 15 to 20 minutes. By the way, if you've got convection on your oven, that would be very useful here. That hot, dry, circulating air makes for an even better sear. 20 minutes later, this beef is all sizzled up on the outside, so I'll take it out of the oven to cool it off, and then I'll turn my oven down to 275F. And then I'll prop the door for a while so that it drops more quickly. In total, I'll give the roast and the oven about 10 minutes to chill out. Next, I'll load this meat back into the lower temp oven to slow roast it for another 2 hours or so. Plenty of time for me to brush up on my Espanol from the sponsor of this video, Babbel, one of the top language learning apps in the world. Later this year, Lauren and I are going to Spain to eat all their food and drink their spicy wines. But unfortunately, since I left the restaurant industry a few years ago, my conversational Spanish has really taken a hit.
Spicy wine?
I've been using
Ew.
Babbel over the last couple weeks to
Disgusting.
brush up and learn some new phrases. Me siento muy feliz porque me gusta México. There's also fun games in the app like Phrase Maze. Ooh, baby! It's basically Zelda, but instead of solving puzzles, you're answering questions in Spanish. The thing that I love about Babbel is that the lessons are designed by real language teachers, and you learn in real-world conversations, so you're actually equipped to have practical convos. Kind of like the way I learned in the restaurant, just with less focus on swearing.
I just don't like spicy.
So, to start
It's
speaking
just
a
not
new language
good.
in as little as 3 weeks or to
I don't like
brush up
pain
on
in my
languages
mouth.
that you already know, click the link in my description or scan this QR code to get 60% off your subscription. Thank you, Babbel. Let's quickly make a tangy, zippy sauce to bring some acidity to this very
Ew,
rich sandwich.
disgusting.
It's
We don't
Arby's
want
sauce.
sauce.
We're making Arby's
Get it
sauce.
out of
To
here.
make it, I'll combine 100 grams of water, 125 grams of the mother sauce, ketchup, then 15 grams
That's
of
why I
steak
hate it
sauce,
so
10
much.
grams of brown sugar, 10 grams of hot sauce, 15 grams of white distilled vinegar, 2 grams of onion powder, 2 grams of garlic
'Cause it's
powder, 2
90%
grams of black pepper,
ketchup.
and then 3 grams of salt. Next, I'll drop in my immersion blender and then spin everything to combine. Of course, a whisk or a spoon would also do here, but I like to use a blender to make sure that the onion and garlic powders are evenly dissolved. They can get kind of clumpy when you just stir them. And that's a perfect sauce to pair with juicy beef and gooey cheese sauce. It brings a little bit of sweet with some
Ew,
acidity
why are you
and
putting
some
it in your
bite
mouth?
from the
Disgusting.
sauce.
Ew.
Big sauce. Honestly, making your own
I'm gonna
is
throw
way
up.
better than using
That makes
stuff
me wanna
that comes in
gag.
the packet. That stuff is mainly corn syrup and tomato paste. That's the oven. It's been about 2
Oh my
hours,
God.
and now it's time to check this
That's so
beef's
gross.
internal temp. I like to shoot for a low, medium, or
Why would he do that?
So 129 to 130F is my ideal temp. Next, I'll pull this out and rest it for at least 30 minutes before I cut it. This meat is still very much in its cooking phase, and if we cut into it now, we'd have an overcooked edge and an undercooked middle. Resting allows the internal temp to equalize. So I'm gonna set this off to the side to let this roast do just that while I make my gooey cheese sauce. For that, I'll grab a medium
cheese
bowl and
sauce.
into it combine 225 grams of cheddar cheese. I'm using a medium sharp cheddar here, by the way, and I opted to grate it myself on the largest holes of my box grater to avoid any weird anti-caking agents that might screw up the thickening of my sauce. Extra sharp cheddars can work, but for this recipe, I think the result would be too sharp and too flavorful and cover up the beef flavor. On top of that, I'll add in 8 grams of cornstarch and then toss everything to combine. This cornstarch is going to act as a buffer between liquid and cheese during the melting phase and help keep the proteins in the cheese from linking up and coagulating, making a grainy, broken sauce. Next up, my dusted cheese goes into a medium saute pan, then I'll add in 250 grams of evaporated milk. From there, I'll move this over to the stove and heat it over very low heat. If you go too hot here, this cheese will brown in the pan and that will make a lumpy, yucky sauce. Now, I'll just jump in and stir that to combine and then slowly melt it for about 5 minutes. This method is way easier and faster, in my opinion, than making a roux and a bechamel, and it tends to be more concentrated in terms of cheese flavor. The one downside here is that it firms up pretty quickly once it cools, so you'll need to keep it warm. And once this mixture hits a low simmer, the starch in it will start to swell and thicken things even more. So we'll need to give it a stir here to make sure that it's not too thick and that nothing scorches, and we'll need to assess whether or not we need to add a few more splashes of evap to thin it out. Mine has a pretty thick viscosity, but it's still pourable and saucy, so I'll call it good. Now, to build this sandwich, I'll give my onion roll a quick fry in butter to make sure that it's crispy and toasty on the inside, and then I'll cut into that roast beef. For that, I'm using my sharpest knife. This is technically called a slicer because it's designed to cut things as thin as possible. which is actually the main challenge of making a sandwich like this at home. Oh my God, look at this roast beef. It's so rosy and so juicy. That's thanks to that long rest. To cut it, or should I say to shave it, I'm gonna gently press the blade of this knife against the flat of the roast and take off whatever comes off. I'm not trying to create perfectly thin slices top to bottom here, because by hand, that is literally impossible. This roast is soft and tall, and putting pressure on it deforms it, making slicing it very difficult. What's important here is not the size or shape of the pieces, but the thickness. This sandwich just doesn't work with thick, steaky beef because this cut of beef is too chewy once it's over about 1/8 of an inch thick. And if you're not confident that you can approximate this shaving move, another option is to cut the roast into smaller pieces that aren't so tall or thick and slice it like you would a steak, but as thin as you can. This minimizes the squishiness that deforms the meat, making the slicing so much harder, but
The
these
outside
slices will
looks
be
so
thicker
good.
on average than the shaved stuff, so you probably don't want a whole sandwich.
But I don't
made
like
up
that
of
it's
them. To
eating
compare both
red.
methods, I've got the shaved stuff on the left and the steaky sliced stuff on the right. Again, whatever you decide, thinness is by far the most important factor. Now to put it all together, I'll take my
I do like
toasted
beef
bun
stew, yeah.
and then add a little squizzle of my
Ew.
tangy sauce on the
Disgusting.
bottom. Behind
That's
that,
so
I'll drop on
much.
4 to 5 ounces of my tissue paper thin shaved hot beef, and then a few of the steaky slices to give us more of that
That's the
salty,
stuff we
crusty
like. We like that
texture. And I'll
sauce.
finish with a few large
Cheese
spoonfuls
sauce.
of my gooey, melty cheddar cheese sauce.
Cheese
I'll top it with
sauce.
a toasty, buttery bun, and then give it all a squish. You guys,
Yeah.
this sandwich is the definition of hyper palatable. The beef is so frickin' juicy and soft and luscious, and the cheese sauce is sharp, fatty, and lubes everything up. And oh my God, the bun, that's the best part. It pops you with salt, then
The bun
sweet,
looks real good.
savory onion, and it's so squishy. If you guys want a fun food project with a mucho rewarding result, please treat yourself to this sometime soon. Let's eat this thing!
Yum! Minus the sauce, the red ranch sauce. Hold up the mail trucks. Go threaten them. Oh, what the heck? Ugh. I was wheeling over this. Oops. I didn't realize this was under my chair. When did I drop this? What? I hope it's okay. Living her best dry life. Okay, but it literally has cheese sauce. It's not dry with juicy beef and cheese sauce. You don't need a disgusting ketchup sauce in addition to that. I'm sorry. It's just, it's not needed. Threaten them. Yeah. Is it a time-sensitive package? This guy's face. It's funny. It's funny. Okay, let's go back to peanut butter. We need to see what I can do with my peanut butter. Oh. Yeah, I don't really want to do anything with peanut butter cups. That's not really the kind of peanut butter I'm looking for. There we go. There's a bunch of peanut butter. This music. It's funky. Oh! Peanut butter Rice Krispies? Chocolate peanut butter balls. Crispy peanut butter balls. Ew, get this kid out of here. Disgusting. I don't want their nasty ass fingies all over this. Come on, they're wasting video time. Having to redo your cookies? Get them out of here. PC gets here Friday and the company ships them in a sarcophagus packaging? I don't know what that means. Preserved with air? Like they suck the air out of it? I don't know. Bro, this music. To be honest, I didn't even see what it was. What is this cake? Cheesecake? A regular cake? A cheesecake? Oh. Interesting. I'm so picky about peanut butter. I really only like peanut butter honey sandwiches with like a teeny tiny bit of jelly, depending on the kind it is, because I'm picky about jelly. And pretzels dipped in peanut butter. That's like it. I mean, that's impressive though. That's fun. For the people that like Reese's. That's pretty fun. Flaky biscuit dough? Oh. Oh, are you making PB&J donut balls? Ugh, Monka TOS. They're stuffing them. What's the meme again? Like, why can't I stop thinking about her or him or whatever? Peanut butter cream cheese fruit dip. Interesting. I should call it. Is that what it is? Banana. Is this gonna be like a peanut butter milkshake? No. Peanut butter banana. No. No. No thanks. I'll pass. Wait, okay, it's peanut butter and cream cheese. Wait. Oh, and then you use it to dip fruit into it. Oh. That makes sense. That sounds good. So mixed cream cheese.
Yes.
Okay, that scared me. Mixed cream cheese, peanut butter, brown sugar, and optionally vanilla. Until you like it. What's this? Peanut butter, egg, brown sugar. And then you put it in a mug and you microwave it? Imagine if the music looped perfectly with this. Cause look, this is the looped video right here. Look how perfect that is. You just need to make the music loop. People who watch this forever, thinking that they're watching the same video. Okay, we're done. We're done. I'm almost done with my chili. I'm getting really full, like sickly full. Kitties are sleeping on the couch. My foot is asleep. My foot's asleep. Get scared. It's the Smokey. Brr. Okay. I'm cold and full. And now I don't really know what I feel like playing. But something not high energy because my tummy is full. Real full. And I'm like still so thirsty, but I'm full. So I can't drink water. Or as much as I want. Harvest Moon. Sims are Nancy Drew. Disgusting. Ew. Why would you sneeze into your hand, streamer? Disgusting. Thanks. Sims galleries telling us how bad they are. I need to remind Thies to make his sim. Brick. My lips are so chapped. All that chili powder flavor. Just made my lips so chapped. Best feeling in the world is building something in Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft. And seeing a YouTube video of crazy Minecraft builds that took years to build and being like, damn, well, I'm never going to be able to do that. You can do that. It just takes a long time. So you probably won't because you have better things to do with your time. And that's okay. You have a shell challenge going? Wait, an underwater shell? What's an underwater shell? I do not have any tattoos, no. I like tattoos, but I can't commit to something on myself. The Sims does sound pretty great right now, actually. I'd be down. We still have our castle we can furnish. Maybe we furnish a room in the castle real quick. Because I do need to chip away at that. Oh, it's not a shell challenge per se. More so just a blank shell I uploaded, but the house is underwater. You can build underwater? How? That sounds cool. I want to check that out. I love shell builds, shell challenges. I'm gonna call it a shell challenge. You should post it in the Sims Discord channel. You should post your gallery name in there and let people know that there's a little shell going on if they want to participate too. Oh, a building and a pool. Huh. Oh, so you're saying it goes on one of those like really long pieces of land that go into the water? You should do it. Go post it. And then I'll check it out after I furnish a room in my castle. I gotta get going on that. We can't put that off forever. Okay, seriously? I feel like a dry piece of skin right here. Because I can feel it when I talk. But I can't get it. Hey, are you licking? No licking. I'll be right back. make me launch the game and then say, oh, by the way, there's an update? Why not just update before I launch the game? I have you on auto update, Sims. Why do you do this? Those don't work? I wish though, just any non-ocean lot. Oh, okay. Is it just because the Solani ones are sand? At least in Sims, building is faster. In Minecraft, you literally only place one block at a time. Yeah, that's true. We need to finish our Minecraft build on Malu's server. Actually, is it better up here? I think it's better up here, probably. So you can see my whole UI down below. Why do you tell me this now? Come on, man. Okay, I'm actually not gonna play you. I wish you could just load into a world without loading into a family. Hanford on Bagley, that's where our castle is. Ugh, we need to figure out the courtyard. Honestly, we should figure out the courtyard. Oh, I guess we kind of did figure it out. We put some overgrowth in here instead of the fountain, and it helps it feel more open. I honestly think these should face the center rather than facing out. Maybe that would make more sense. I wish we had just a smidge more room so we could put like some benches here or something. I'm sure I won't in a few weeks, but right now I do. Oh, you love being unemployed? I mean, same, as long as I'm still able to make some money to pay rent streaming. Unemployed life's kind of great. See, I like this and I want to use this, but I also want to use this. Government should be sending us money. Well, not me. Oh, I mean you, because you can file for unemployment because you're not making money. 10K a month. That would be great. Shared my name in the Sims channel. This courtyard is beautiful. Oh, thanks. It's still a work in progress. There's just crap everywhere. But I have a plan. I mean, kind of. Oh, that's right. This is a debug item. All right, we got to turn our cheats on. Object spawn. Oh, wait, and then... I always forget. I have to have my phone because I just always forget what it is. Honestly, just make the AI do everything and then give us an allowance, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I did get the move object one. I always remember that one, but it's like the show debug that I always forget how to exactly type it in. And I have it in my notes somewhere. At least I thought I did. Ooh. What the heck? Did I delete it? Oh, never mind. Sims 4 helpful cheats. I'm just blind as fuck. Okay. Testing cheats on bb.show hidden objects. bb.show live edit objects. There we go. That's the one I always forget. How are you, Shrug? Tennis. You can't say that. You can't say that. Universal basic income for everyone. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. I didn't say it, I typed it. You can't type that. How do we make your day better? That gets skipped to a future, or humans are free to do whatever the fuck they want because robots and AI are doing all the work. I would do that on a heartbeat without hesitation. I don't care if it's thousands of years from now. I want it now. Yeah, true. That would be kind of nice. Or if there's some sort of miraculous miracle where we develop something that keeps us alive and preserved, you know, like further on. Although I would want to be preserved as I am now. I don't want to be preserved as an old lady. I feel like it's actually literally all downhill for me. My face is just gonna start sagging. It's all downhill from here, boys. Yeah, rich people freeze themselves, but also you're so old when you're that rich, you know? And who, like, while they're young and living a great life, who wants to freeze themselves in that moment? Wait, oh, when they die, like after they're dead. But then what's the purpose of that? You can't come back to life. So interesting to see. That's a whole big topic. Just so interesting to see, like, what technologies are going to be out there if anti-aging really is a thing. And what the world's going to be like in those times. Like, is it going to become overpopulated because we just live forever? How are we going to, you know, survival of the fittest? How is the world going to trim the fat? I understand why people fought for women's rights, but come on, put me back to a time where I wasn't allowed to work. Sarcasm, because I love rights and treat of POC. It was not okay. Wait, I don't know what POC stands for, but I know what you mean. Yeah. Hunger Games. Hunger Games IRL. Yeah, I would love it if I could not work, but also the damn, we could make a city. Look at this Pog. The amount of like boredom that I feel like I would get not being able to do anything. I don't know. I mean, this is a way to keep me occupied and a way to make an income. But dang, this is crazy. It keeps me from getting bored. All this new stuff. What pack is this from? Oh, Kunlei Summit or whatever. Pretty! Those are cool. Ooh. Frick. Do those look weird? I think they're so beautiful. I want to use them. I don't know if they look like they belong, though. They look more tropical, don't they? Oh, and they don't look right in here. It's like the sun. Once they're deprived of the sun, they don't actually have space to grow. Oh, people of color. Oh, I didn't know there was an abbreviation for that. We could inject you with something and it stops your cells from aging. Even just slowing your cell growth down would be cool. Like, imagine if you could live to 200, but you look like you're 20. Yep. That would be pretty great. I would like that. Look. There's some more of this in Kunlei. Am I saying that right? Is that the name of the X-Pack, or am I making shit up? Kunlei Summit sounds so familiar, but it also... I don't know. It's kind of cute. Kunlei is from WoW? Oh my god. See? I knew something was up. Then what the heck? It's something Summit, though. It's something Summit. It is from WoW. You're right. Oh, Komorebi Summit? Wait, I thought it had Summit in it, though. Mount Komorebi? Proof that WoW takes over your life and you think about nothing but it. Oi! Stop resident sleeper in WoW! Tennis, what's gonna make you like that game? You gave it a good fair shot for a long time, so I thought you liked it. Why don't you like it anymore? So sad. Oh, these flowers are cute. Whoa. That's crazy. Whoa. Never. Be our mythic plus daddy. Whoa, Destiny 2? I mean, the only person I know that plays Destiny 2 is Zai. Played it because you needed people to raid, and then we never raided. Well, yeah. I mean, we kind of fell out of it. We did raid for a decent bit. But yeah, at that point in time, we definitely needed, like, geared peeps. And it sucks when there's that gap of, like, oh, we're trying to progress. And we need people, but also... you have to have, like, this certain amount of gear in order to be considered good. That's another thing that's a little sad with WoW, I suppose. But then it also makes you feel good when you're actually there. If that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. But yeah, to be honest, if WoW isn't like your main game, you're probably never going to be able to put as much time into it as you need in order to fully enjoy it. 1 million gold. Hey, so you want to log back on and send me that gold, Tennis, so I can be rich in WoW? I've never been rich in WoW. Or you could give it to Chase. Chase consistently plays WoW, and Chase is like your BFF. Is that weird to have a cover the door? Probably. I don't even know if I want to be buried when I die. I would love it if I was just left outside and a giant tree grew out of my corpse. It would be like giving back to nature. Monka S. I think maggots would eat your body before a tree came from your corpse. Just saying. Do you want to be eaten by maggots, Aratos? Death, not maggots. Well, that's what's coming for your body if you lay on the ground and just let it sit. Rats, raccoons, maggots, flies. And pressed into a diamond? Whoa, but it costs more than a random diamond at a jeweler. But it'll be a real blood diamond. That's kind of crazy. Huh. It was alright when Chase and I were playing together, but it's just not my type of game. I'm more into FPS. Yeah. That's true. What's wrong with this right here? I think we need some growth in there. Can we get some? I'm okay if it's over the windows a little bit. I just don't want it clipping through the wall. Yeah, that's fine. Although that's kind of weird to play on this and have this just be in the way. One of my teachers saying she bought a chocolate bar once and she bit into it and there were maggots in the chocolate bar. How? Huh? I always told my mom she was so precious I'd get her pressed into a diamond, and she told me the other day to not bother because of how expensive it is. Okay, Mom, so you want me to cut costs and just throw you in a bonfire? That's a cute idea. How much does it cost? I would get my mom pressed into a diamond to wear on my fingy. My hair salon girl messaged back. What days and times work best for you? When I get an appointment, I'm just gonna be like pausing stream and going. Probably next week or the week after, and like noon and beyond. 5K or so. I'd do anything for that woman though. That's fair, that's fair. I think that's a reasonable price to keep your mom with you forever. Depends on how white you want the diamond and how big you want it. Oh, like how clear? Okay, sorry. It's a thing that Spoon sent me. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Her music, is that how she pays rent? Ooh, I couldn't try to screamo if I wanted to. This is what Spoon sent me. Here, wait for it to replay. I don't know why it made me laugh so much. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why are Reels and TikTok so dumb? But so funny. Okay. I really wish we could get some growth on the circular parts, but we can't. I feel like it looks so silly. Ooh. This plant is pretty. Pretty. Here's 2 of them. And more of these. That's a pretty tree. But alas, there's nothing like that in the forests here. Thanks, Lauren! That's so nice of you to say! We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't really know what to do for the courtyard. I really don't. We gotta figure out what to do with these planters. Aw. Raised planters. I wish they came in different colors, but I like that. Whoa. Makes everything dark. A fountain. A boot. A boot. Oh, okay, so in the show that I'm watching, Kim's Convenience. Oh my gosh, these are adorable little flowers. Cute. They have... I mean, they're like in Canada. But they don't really... Canadians are weird, man. They don't really have accents. Until they say a boot. It's like once they say that, or sorry, then you know. Then you know they're Canadian. But it's like up until then, they really don't have an accent. Man just wants his 6-piece chicken nuggets. I want my 6-piece chicken nuggets. Stop coughing. Curly grass! But they're just alpha channels. It doesn't look that cool. Lame. Yeah, I thought about doing a fountain, but I feel like a fountain out here would be weird because it's not centered. I did have a fountain here initially, but then that looked weird because it just looked too big for this space. So then I went with overgrowth instead. And now, I don't know. Maybe I just have more of like... I really don't know. Oh gosh, there's some sort of wall right here that's making this weird. It would be cute to maybe just have some shrubbery, some overgrowth with like a bench. But like, where do I put that bench is the thing. And while this is super duper cute, I feel like it's way too modern to have in this area. I like it though, but we're going for like decrepit, old. And I think these match so well, but I just can't find a place to put them. And this kind of stuff we're definitely gonna bring inside to decorate with. When I lived in the PNW, the more north you went, the more a boot in sorry you heard. Sorry! Like, it's weird. Because you really don't notice their accent otherwise. And then all of a sudden they say one of those two words and you're like, huh? What did you just say? That was so different. That was so drastically different than what you were just saying before. Excuse me, repeat yourself? Oh no. I'm trying to do like 3D modeling hotkeys. Like right clicking and dragging to turn my camera. I don't know if I like this here, but it's kind of the same area as this. Just doesn't look as good. What if I put a, like one of those pots there instead? That are in like this, the skills. Or is that an outside? Might be an outside. Oh, literally planter boxes right here. What? Gosh dang it. Here we go. It's probably as good as we're getting. Hello, Gubsy. You trying to be weird on purpose? Want to crank 90s with me in Lego Fortnite? I don't think you can crank 90s in Lego Fortnite. Oh, you never know. No, you definitely do know. I'll pass on the random stranger fucking things. What is this wall? Can we delete it? Whatever wall is here, can we delete it? Ah! Okay, well. It's only right there, it seems. Yeah. Maybe we move this stuff out of the way. And then delete it. There we go. Yo, we're just trying to have a cozy sim stream. Why are you trying to be weird? You can plant it in this. Wowza. Garage. Wait, a lot of them say garage instead of garage. Oh, garage? Garage? That's so weird. Interesting. Trying to figure out what they were saying. I was so confused. I wasn't hugged enough as a kid. Sadga. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I waited for so long. You know what? This is the dirt spilling out of here. It doesn't actually need to be on dirt or grass. It could just be something over there on the side. If my kid was out here acting like that on the internet, I wouldn't hug him either. That's fair. Fair and valid. Let me guess, that's Mirko. Coming online. Yeah, I think I like the way those look in pots better. Kinda cute. Kinda cute. And they kind of help make the space feel less, I don't know, like this feels like much more walkable space now. Even though it's technically not. I don't know. I'd even maybe like to try to put more of something else there. I just don't know what. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Is this a wedding arch? It is. That's kind of cute. Are we certain we like that one? 'Cause this one's kind of cute and natural. I mean, maybe not for the inside, but it feels like it belongs in that castle. I don't know. We went with like the newly renovated look for in here, I remember. Because we've got our pews. It's so he could watch us talk about what we do with his mom? To his mom. Got paid 2 days early? Let's go, Novinator. Let's go! Let's go! What the heck is this? A spirit house? Studio Ghibli? A flower arranging table. Now that would be cute in some room. In this castle. Don't know where, but somewhere. We'll find a spot for it. Let's go put it inside somewhere. If only you yeet Destiny 2 out of your life. Tennis plays it because his friends play it. A woohoo dumpster? There are dumpsters you can woohoo in? Daddy's Girl Formal Wedding Arch. Interesting. Interesting choice of words. Canvas cabin. Cute. I've got the pea bushes because I'm already refusing to put toilets in this castle build. This is going to be a very primitive castle build. Would that be kind of cute here? I feel like this is floating, which it kind of is, but maybe it's just the 3D effect. It almost looks a little too new. I don't know. That would probably be the swatch I would go with, though. Like, maybe the green one. But then the stone is like a gray-blue, which is nowhere else. I just feel like that brown is so dark. It also feels so big. Maybe if we sized it down, it wouldn't look as funky. Also, it's totally off center. The wishing well, not the dumpster. You mean you don't like to woohoo in the dumpster? I thought you did. I think we're gonna get rid of these grass thingies. They're too straight. They look weird. They meant the dumpster. I don't know. It's okay. Maybe this wheelbarrow should go up here somewhere. Is this the swatch I want? Probably, I guess. We're using that light wood tone. I mean, I guess that goes with the door. A dumpster woohoo is how I ended up with twins IRL. Monka S. You couldn't pay me to get in a dumpster, let alone do the dirty in a dumpster. No way, no how. See, I'm curious about... I want more, like, plants, but, like, also planters. If I could find more of those, that would be great. But ones that fit the aesthetic of the castle. That would also be great. Because I think a little rooftop garden up here would be cute. I just don't know how to make that happen. Whoa. Sheesh! Oh my god. Big ol' rocks. Big ol' fountains. coral reef? That's crazy. Literal mountains? I don't think we could back far enough out to see this. Oh my god. That's crazy. These are kind of cute. I kind of like these. These could fit the vibe of a castle, sorta. Pay off both my cars and maybe, but I'll be in full protective gear. Fun fact, I actually had to go dumpster diving once. It was because I thought I lost my retainer at like school lunch. And I asked if I could go like check the trashes to see if I'd thrown it out. Like I was ready to go dumpster diving because retainers are expensive. And they were like, yeah, I mean, I get it. Go for it. And so I got all kitted out in like black clothing, black old clothing, some tight pants, like boots, socks, all that good stuff. And by the time I went to like open the dumpster to crawl in, they had already taken out the trash. And they were like, oh my gosh, the trash people came early because they usually don't. So I was SOL and I had to go buy another retainer, pay for a dentist appointment, pay for like the casting that they do, and then pay for a retainer. Aratos, when you're broke as fuck, yes, you dig in the trash for your retainer. As someone who just had to pay for my own night retainer, yeah, I'd die for it too. Mold in my retainer? Can also put already potted plants on pedestals to give them more of a castle vibe. If it's the dumpster of GameStop or Target and there's Pokemon cards and collectibles and other shit that they threw out that I know I can sell on eBay. I mean, fair, I guess. Okay, are we not in debug anymore? I thought we were scrolling through debug. All of a sudden we weren't in debug. Or at least it didn't feel like it. A sheep! Yeah, it'd be fun to somehow make these work, but I don't think so. It's kind of weird they put whole builds together and then place them. I mean, not weird, but just, I don't know. This is creepy. Bags of stuff. Clutter. This low-key just looks like a pillow, not really a bag. But hey, It's a bag. Pumpkins! Pumpkins! I keep yawning. Here are those other planter boxes. I just feel like they're too white to be the castle-y thing that I'm going for here. I feel like this would be so cute over a little fountain. A Ferris wheel! Some of these debug items I just didn't know existed. Well, that's a big pergola. They have just gray houses. Weird. I don't like the metal. The heck is that? A barrel? Oh, they take a mold of your mouth. Oh. Wait, would that be spelled M-O-U-L-D? I thought mold of like that. Like a mold of something is M-O-U-L-D, and mold without the U. Oh, if you're British. Well, I think I'd like to be British, so... mold, like the aging and decaying of something, would be M-O-L-D. Right. I thought there was a difference even in American English, too. Frickin' Americans. Summoning circle! Pog! Summoning circle on the castle balcony. Oh! That's a cute little tree. An old stump. Stumpy Lumpy. Why does it have to float? Why are you floating? It's like when it gets over here, it starts floating. Why? That's what they called me in high school. Stumpy Lumpy. Oh, they also spelled that as mold too? Really? Especially if I'm wrong. A random debug bathtub. Ow! These trees are so cute. I love how tall and skinny and like shaggy they are. A unicorn, Pog. Look at that unicorn. Another potted plant. could go cute in there. See, this is where I get overwhelmed and I just go, eh. Oh my gosh, is this a trampoline? I just go, eh. I don't really want to do this anymore. This is why I got bored with this build, because I just got overwhelmed by the outside decor. I don't know what to put for it. These barrels are kind of cute. But yeah, I don't really know. I feel like if we had a wine cellar, these would be really cool. Didn't we put barrels back here? Oh, I thought we did. Going on. My job gaslit me so much, it's not even funny. Oh, gaslit you so much. Hey, I got back before you went off to bed? Yup, you sure did. We're chilling before I get ready for snoozes. Although, I do need to make my bed again. I feel like my voice just gets tired from talking all day. Oh, the glass is empty. Like, I feel like my throat is doing that thing again where it's kind of struggling. Yo, castles might have a well like that. Maybe. Oh, these are cute. I can't stop yawning. Strawberry, apple, and love. So don't talk. Huh. But that would be hard. Oh, look, an even more beaten down wheelbarrow kind of thing. Actually, this is more like a carriage for horses. But it's still kind of neat. Ooh. I wish that was more leaning instead of straight up. But let's pretend it's leaning. What the heck is this? Mailboxes. Oh my god, some of these things that I don't know what they are, they're just too big to even see. What's this? That's kind of cool. An overgrown well. But I don't like that it's gray brick instead of white brick. But I really like the vines coming out of that. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Alexa's playing a sleepy sound. Monk S. What is the sleepy sound? I hear like. It's like alien sounds. Alexa, what the fuck is this? This could be kind of handy. What if... Come on. No. Does that look weird and floaty? It does when you get close, but far away? I think it might be okay. I at least want to do it on one of these. Because these are just so naked. No, where did that go? I hate when I go to click it in place. It like stops existing. It's annoying. Bro, I legit think that Alexa's playing deep sea sounds right now. There's like whales and like... What is this? That's crazy. Like, I'm in Subnautica right now. That is what's going on. Tennis in my fridge? Tennis, why are you making those noises in my fridge? Poop! Ew. It looks like wax. Ooh, crystals. Pretty. That's an actual item. Gross. The poop? Yeah, because it's pet poop. Like when your pets poop on the ground. That's the object that it's from. It's just like a little perfect emoji poop, though. Arthos, you're so mean to tennis. Stop being mean to tennis! Stop asking him for money. Look, rainbow poop. Good night, tennis. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Ancient bone dust. Boner. Pumpkins! Look at these pumpkins! Pumpkin! Flour? Sugar? Pumpkin! If we had like a cute crop field, we could put all these pumpkins out there. Wrapped red meat? Wrapped white meat? Huh? There's white meat, like chicken, I guess. Pumpkin spice milk? What? Fire milk? Monka. No thanks. I don't want fire milk. Are these dingleberries? Flutterberry, Sarahberry, Museberry, Razzleberry. Animal party treat. Candles! Would you look at that? That's fun. Dan, good morning. Grilled cheese ready to eat. Cheese! I think it's so weird that you go to sleep and sleep your whole night and then wake up and I'm still here. That's so weird. Okay, we're looking for more outside items. I need to stop getting distracted by all the small items. Chicken! Oh, would you look at that? All of these wooden brooms. Those would look pretty great in a closet, wouldn't they? That's pretty castle-esque. A classic broom. I don't know where that's gonna be, but it'll be inside somewhere. Golden wool. Wand of the elementals. Hey, react man. I love it. Best thing to wake up to? My stinky face? UFO, unidentified fruit object. Oh. Fruit. Strange space fruit. Yeah, I think I'm scrolling past a lot of the good stuff. Okay, I put this cutting board down and now I can't pick it up. It's stuck there. Oh, I guess I could undo. There we go. All the stinkies. Alright, chat. I'm literally at a loss. I really don't know what else to put here for this courtyard. I think even though these things match pretty perfectly, like the stone color, I just don't think I have a place for them. I can't find a spot where I think they look nice. Because I like these better, I guess. Courtyard set as is? Really? There's gotta be more we can do with it. See, I don't know how I feel about this area still. I think if there's gonna be grass, it needs to open up to grass. And have like a... I don't know. Instead of trying to be both. But it's just weird because that's where the castle like begins. I think the part of me that's making this so weird, or making this feel weird, is that this like doesn't end before the edge. I think that helps. That helps kind of round it in. Yeah, I want a bench in here. I really do. I think that would be great. Maybe some stepping stones or... I don't know. Why can't this go in certain places? Whoa. Alien plants? Whoa. Those always been there? Or are they the hidden objects? Is that why I'm showing the hidden objects? Might be. These are inside, so it might be kind of nice if we have these outside too. But also having it there kind of covers up the curve of the path. Maybe we want that to show. These are also inside. No, those are a debug item. And I don't know where they're from. I do want some overgrowth, I just don't know where yet. And how to layer it. Anyone celebrating the Lunar New Year? In video games. A memorial garden bench type setup. I don't know what a memorial garden would entail. I'm uncultured. What does that mean? But yeah, let's look at our bench options here. Benches. I gotta stay away from CC because I'm gonna try to upload this on the gallery. This could be cute, but I also kind of feel like that takes away from, like the back maybe takes away from, well, that's way too modern. I don't know. Isn't there like a backless stone bench like that? I feel like there is. It also comes in so many different wood colors. If it were just a log, I think I would do it. Oh, it's this, but it's bugged out right here. Yeah, I think I like this better. It's a little less obtrusive. I just don't know if I want it like there, if I want it here. Hey, Tater! A nice looking garden place thing. I'm trying to do something to make the courtyard of this castle look a little better. It's just looking weird so far, in my opinion. I want some more of those mushies. I think those are debug. And under cottage living specifically. More mushies. Also lots of shrubbery we could use. A pile of dirt. Perfect. This kind of helps it feel more lived in, overgrown. Gib mushies. I know there's some cute mushies. Here are some. I feel like that gets too small too quickly. How do these appear so big to begin with? It's kind of crazy. Like the places you see in Ireland? Yes! I was going for a European castle kind of vibe. So hopefully I can make that happen. There's another stump. Little mushies, cute, cute. Maybe some more over here. So these ones don't look so out of place. We need some more foliage over there. Something else. I think the change to an open grass area really helped round things out. Yeah. I think it was trying to compete with the entrance too much. Like, this is technically the main entrance, like where people would walk in. But this is like the center of focus. So I think having the courtyard centered around this really helps. And yeah. We need some more grass. Something. Definitely something to help break it up. Imagine going to an interior designer and you go to their website and everything on their website is just Sims builds. I would hire them immediately. Thoughts? I don't know. I mean, I would love to work with them, but would other people? I don't know. I don't know. See, a lot of this is debug, so I can't just like pull it over, which sucks. I'd like to get this ivy again. Where is that from? I feel like it's here, but all the ivy is on the walls. Must be from a different pack. They have these in white. What? Cute. I want some. I don't know where, but I want some. Hey, Akado! Hope the computer holds for a while now. I hope so too. I hope it holds up for years to come. Because I don't want to have to deal with more building and taking it apart. Frick. See, I need like a big shrub to go in that corner. That will fit nicely in there. I reckon. Yeah, that one might, but. Yeah, I honestly don't know where this would come from. The ground ivy. Okay, we get some corner ivy. Whoa, some inner corner ivy. I never saw that. That's kind of neat. Doesn't really fit anywhere on our build, but good to know, good to know. They have some mushrooms too. Whoa. They have like a big wall of ivy. Now you got your computer hardware repair license. Maybe I will contact you to build my next PC. I mean, that was my first time messing with a water cooler, but yes, I have built 3 PCs in my time. So I am pretty well versed in PC stuffage, I'd like to say. Dang. We've got some funky shapes for ivy. That's one more than me. Such a pro. Not necessarily a pro, but smarter than the average Joe. See what I did there? That was a rhyme. That was a rhyme. That was me rhyming. Pro and Joe. That was a rhyme. I wish we could do terrain paint over floor textures to make them worn down in certain spots. Ooh, that's a good idea, yeah. That would be cool, actually. All right, so more ivy in the whatever this pack is called. But not what we're looking for. Not the ground ivy. Oh, actually, I thought I clicked on high school years, but that was the university pack. High school years has gotta have some juicy ivy. Come on. Come on. No? Actually, it barely has any foliage. Oh, wait. It's kind of mingled in here. Here's that debug item again that we used right there. Or a different swatch of it, but kind of the same thing. I was thinking this might fill up the corner nicely. Ooh, it's also very square, though. It would have to go in the corner like that. Have to. My brother built my new PC and just had me pay. I mean, that's easy enough. If you have someone that can build them, why not? Actual twin kiddos? That's pretty cool. Are they identical twins? I've always wondered what it would like to have an identical twin. I think it'd be kind of cool. Look at that. We found the ground ivy in university, or not university, high school years. Frick, we can't really layer it where I want it to, though. Okay, can we at least put it under here? Come on. Come on. Go under there. That's not perfect, but better. Identical girls? Cute! Aww. They're gonna have so much fun when they get to the age where they can share, like, clothes as teenagers. Unless they're already there. I guess when you say kiddos, I automatically think, like, 6, 7, 8-year-old range. I never shared anything as a kid. I shared with my stepsister, but I hated sharing with my stepsister. It was more like, she was like, okay, I'm gonna wear this, and then she would take it and I would never see it again. So I didn't like sharing with her. Because she went to her mom's house. Like, my house was her dad's house. So she would go to her mom's and disappear with my stuff, and I would never see it again. My mom tried so hard to get me to share things, and I would say no. Oh, they've only just turned 3, but they're the best of friends. Aww. That's so cute. Also, that's like a W, because you're gonna, like, save so much money. I'm not that old? Well, I don't know. Oops. I keep hitting this poor flower. I'm sorry, little Lily. I don't mean to hurt you. Where it's gonna have to be. This thing's gonna, like, eke pollen out. Lilies are beautiful and all, but when they start leaking their pollen and it stains things, I don't like that. I might move these to my kitchen so that they don't do that. Or over here. You can't see them, but over here would be better, I think. Or on my little table out there. You could probably still see them on the table out there. That would be cute, as long as Neo doesn't throw up on them from on top of the bed. You wouldn't do that to my flowers, would you, little kitty? They fill the table nicely right there. You're so cute. They help you get better. I don't want my little kitty to be sick. Younger than Kit. Younger than Kit with twins. Damn. Now you're making me feel old and like I'm late to start life. Mostly because I just can't even picture myself having kids. Speaking of saving money, I'm gonna buy a new bike this weekend. like a bicycle or like a vroom vroom bike. Kit's older than 50? I think I want it again right here. Where did that ground ivy go? Yeah, this just helps things feel overgrown immediately. And then, maybe, possibly, we could take some terrain paint. I want it to be darker, though. Maybe? Okay, it feels weird. Soft, but larger. I guess we need to get a bearings on what our textures are on top of this grass. Okay, I like that dirt. Maybe I should have started with that. That's like sand. That's like dry dirt. That's kind of weird colored. That's definitely too muddy. And that's all right, but I don't know. I think I like that better. The smarter starter soil. That's what we're gonna go with. Like a vroom vroom bike. Excuse me, motorcycle. Yes. Got married before I could legally buy alcohol. I just did things early, I guess. Damn. Jealous. I want to at least get married. I just kind of want this path to look a little rugged. See, I don't really like that it just ends there. Kind of want it to fade out. Dang, what dirt is that? That's like really purpley dirt. We don't have any purpley dirt. Who's Big Island Mike? Kind of nervous. It's kind of expensive. Well, of course, it's super expensive, and you have to be safe with it too. You can't crash it immediately after you get it. You gotta take care of it and thus take care of yourself. Wear protection. Hi, Kitten Karma. We only got married so young because my husband is in the military, but I still think we would have gotten married 2 or 3 years after we did if we didn't get married so quickly. That's fair. That's fair. Makes sense. Is there another type of like grass I could layer on in here? I feel like it's all gonna look weird. Toe ticklers. That looks terrible. It's just not the right color. There are so many different kinds of colors of grass that I feel like anything else I put in here is just gonna look bad. But I will try to mix some of this in at least. Where this, like, overgrowth is. I feel like that kind of makes sense. Maybe? I don't know. Had my other bike? Oh, you're gonna have 2 motorcycles? For 10 years. I'd be as safe as I can, but I want a new one. Wait, are you gonna just have 2 or are you gonna sell one? Your other one. Motorcycles are scary. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about this this plant. I was gonna put that around, but I didn't end up doing that. I don't know. I feel like it's too bright. Like it kind of draws your eye. You know what? I think we need a tree over here. What kind of trees are around us? I think we need a tree. I'm gonna have 2 plus my Jeep. Also, plus my hot rod. That should be enough, right? What's a hot rod? Like a Hot Wheels car? When I think hot rod, I think Hot Wheels. Aw, cute. This tree is cute. Not exactly what's in the area. I think there's birch. Although the birch in here. This tree, this tree. This is a tree that's out there. So we could do that one. Let's see what else we come up with though. What are those like bushy or green ones? Those are the thick birches. Could also go back into debug and search for Henford on Bagley. Or cottage living, you know what I mean. Same difference. Scroll down to the assets that they used. Here we go. Now we'll get trees that actually match. This little guy is kind of what I was looking for. This one, which is kind of cute. Kinda. But it also feels so bushy. Yeah, I might be weep, scum, head empty and dumb, but I'm so right when I say it, and it makes me go, I can't wear a frown. And this one's just humongo. Takes away from the attention. We don't want that one. These ones are cute. See, I feel like this tree is so thick that it's almost like a shrub rather than a tree. Ooh, if we wanted pine trees, it would have to be these guys. These are so big, though, I don't think they would fit anywhere. Except for, like, here. And maybe right here, but it would take up this entire spot. I don't know if that's what we want. Why do they lift up like that? For real? I guess there's something else in this area. What is here lifting this up? I was gonna see if making it smaller would make it look too silly. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want it to take away from the front. I can post it on the Discord if you want to see it. Which channel should I put this pic? You have so many. You could just put it in pictures or subs. Subs lobby would probably receive it well too. They're so cute, your little emotes. Those are my emotes. Those are mine. There they are. Hello again, Naruto. My eyes are getting tired. Or like, dry. I don't know, I think I like this flower one. Because I feel like it fits this area better, but I feel like this fits more of like the overgrowth vibe. But then again, think I need one or the other because this gets covered if I put something in front of it. A bunny! We could put a little bunny out here. Just a little bun. Look at that little bunny. He's so cute. He's just a little bunny. Little bunny. Look at that little bun. Just a little bun. A little bun. So cute. Big ash tree, no matter what build. I usually like big ash trees too, but in this particular case, I don't want to take away from the front, I think. Or if there is going to be a big tree, I think it needs to replace this. Which, like, that's what it would look like if we did that instead of a tree. I don't know, that seems, it's just so big. It's so obtrusive. The tree that has lights on it? A tree that has lights on it? There's like this skeleton of lights, but I don't really know where those go. I don't know. I don't think I want too much. What's the word? I want the outside to look really overgrown and dated. And then I want the inside to have that refurbished look. Oops. I'm still feeling like this could use something else too. I don't know, maybe I just need to layer some more plants up in here. More plants, more plants. Maybe one of these ferns over here too. More overgrowth. More overgrowth. Maybe a full-size fern there. So many planties. So much overgrowth. I don't know, I feel like it looks good, but because the lot ends right here, it feels weird. Yeah, I really don't know if I like this here. I think I'd prefer just a bush. I thought I wanted a tree, but I don't think I do. I think I just want some more overgrowth. Maybe one of these yellow bushes over here. I don't know. Oh, oops. I always forget that one of the old buttons to change the scene is also The Sims zoomy button. I think that's kinda cute. Kinda cute. Where is like the stepping stone? I never know what to search for that or where it is. Yeah, garden path stone. And then it brings me to nothing. Garden path stone. Flat garden path stone. I see nothing. Why are you bringing me here if there's nothing? Am I blind? I don't think I'm blind. Let's put a baby in the well. I don't know, man. Stone circle. Yeah, I know this is a thing. This one doesn't have very cute swatches. But I was just kind of thinking like something to layer this on so it looks a little bit more, I don't know. Like it's sitting on something. I don't know if that helps or hinders. I'm getting sleepy, so sleepy, so sleepy, 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 sleepy. That's as small as you can make it. I just kind of wanted to like raise this up a little bit, but I don't think I can do that. It doesn't look like I can. Okay. We've still got all this up here to figure out. Actually, large doesn't look too abnormal. Just looks like really big flowers. I kind of thought this looked like a bonsai. Which I kind of thought looked cute in there. And yeah, I guess if we make the flowers big, they're gonna kind of cover the pot anyway, and then you wouldn't really be able to tell if it goes or doesn't go. I don't know. I just thought, oops, a little gardening area up here might be cute. Can you actually go inside this place, or is it just outside? I have no idea what's going on, but I'm invested. Yes, you can indeed go inside. I don't know what to do with that planter. I don't know if I like it. I can show you in a minute. I've been spending a lot of time on like the courtyard today. If you can call it that. The outside of the castle needs to look as breathtaking as when you go in. So we've done like a little wedding area over here. This is like a refurbished wedding venue hall thing with a kitchen, but also someone lives here. So we have to make it livable as well. So like they rent out this space for weddings, and this is where their kitchen is. And their formal dining. And then we've got like this entrance courtyard here, which I'm still kind of struggling with. I don't know if I like it. It looks a little too pointy. This I want it to be some more like overgrowth and plants and stuff. And this will probably be like a comfy, cozy couch room, like a den. This I don't entirely know yet. Some sort of foyer to lead you into this other main area. And then we'll go upstairs and we'll have a... I honestly don't know. Maybe more couches. Like a daybed sort of thing. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out ways to fill the space. I kind of wanted like a library in this room with a secret bookcase opening to this room back here. And then this is how you would get out onto this balcony, which is like a little secret gardening area. And maybe I would make this a bedroom. It would be cool to put like a bed here if you wanted like another bedroom. I only ever make houses for one sim, so I never think of another bedroom, but you could use this as another bedroom. But if we go up these stairs on the side here, we have another story, which is like the master suite. So this is gonna have like a big bed here, and I'm gonna put like partition walls with a little bathtub, you know, like back in the castle days. And then we've got this secret ladder right here where you can go upstairs one more time. And this is like a little secret storage area out to this little balcony with an easel. Because who wouldn't want to paint that view? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. But yeah, that's the castle. I think it looks better on the outside than it functions on the inside, but we tried. I don't know. I still don't think I like this whole area on the outside. I think I would have preferred for the castle to just end right here with this other part over here. But there would be no place to put like a kitchen. And initially I was planning like a bathroom here, but yeah. 50 Shades of Grey dungeon. We thought about putting in like a dungeon, but the stairs would have to go right here, which these little pea bushes fit perfectly right here. I don't know where downstairs stairs would go. There's just no room for it. But yeah, lots of entrances. You've got this main gate entrance, and then you've got like the side entrance, which is where the foyer is going to be, and then you've got the wedding entrance over here. It almost kind of looks like this part of the castle was added on later. That's what it kind of feels like. Like it's got the wedding add-on. This goes all the way around. We've got the secret balcony over here with another secret balcony. Yeah, it's what it feels like. Maybe that's the lore. Maybe I should make a version with the wedding add-on and a version without. Because I could easily get rid of this little bulky bit down here and just continue this wall going down here, and the kitchen would still function. It would just be along this wall instead. Like a virgin being touched for the very first time. You know, I kind of like that idea. I almost feel like these should be a different color because this blends in too much, but it also works really great. Brick. Save. Good night, Fred. Thanks. I'll talk to you tomorrow. In fact, chat, it's 11 p.m. I think I want to put the sheets on my bed before I get too sleepy and don't want to do it. But we got like the outside of the castle done, which is progress. Some progress. But yeah, let's do that before I get too sleepy. Sleep cam. I'm gonna be up there putting my sheets on my bed. Oh, hey, Ghosty. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you sleep well. Now that my tummy's not so, like, painfully full anymore, I can get up there. Kitty didn't finish all of her wet food. It's 1 here, so I need to go to bed myself. Bye, Dawn of the Dave. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Let's go back into just chatting. Meemo, 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 meemo. I am going to put the sheets on my bed and then see how I feel. But I have to make my bed first. It's all empty. It's naked. It's a naked bed. But I do be feeling pretty sleepy. Unfortunately, I'm not really going to be able to, like, hear you, or hear you guys, read you guys from up here. Because I'm blind. But, it's okay. Hopefully this will only take, like, 15 minutes max. I don't know if you guys can hear the whale sounds. Yeah, I might be scum, head empty and dumb. I wasn't thinking about that song for 4 days, chat. I actually wasn't thinking about that song. But now that we're here, I'm thinking about it. Heat pad. This table is so unsteady. I feel like I can't ever put anything on it. Actually, yeah, it's not even like sticking to the bed anymore. It has like a little Velcro sticky pad thing. That's not working anymore. It's gonna come tumbling down. Interesting. I should take some stuff off of this table. Like take the plant down. That's probably a little heavy. And just have it like be an empty basket basically for things that I'm actively using. I've got a book up here too that's probably not light. I can kinda, if I have binoculars, I can read the text in the kitchen. Almost. I see emotes. Like I see Keck W. And I see colors of names. I know it's probably Ace that put the Keck W. See how this is so annoying, making your bed this way? I don't like this at all. But hey, I'm gonna have nice, fresh sheets. And that's worth it. These sheets were pretty stinky. Am I freaking you out? Okay, that is on. Now these pillows go back here. My headboard, if you will. These go over here. So Neo doesn't crawl into the back corner. This pillow gets shoved back here. We've got this. And then we've got to carefully climb down that way. This. Lucy? Lucy made Chatty some strawberry muffin cupcake things today. Who? Oh. Gotcha. Huh. Wait, does she live stream? Or is it just YouTube videos? Have fun at work then. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm rewatching when I get home. She streams on Twitch? Oh. And she made that banger? I feel like I need to follow. Oh, she famous. Got that 100+ K. Lucy alive right now for a collab over at Fillian's channel. Fillian? I know Fillian. Pog. Did you guys know that Wombat's a mod in there? Wombat's famous. I feel like this is creepy. Can't believe you knew it was me by my Keck Wing. No. I knew it because of like the shortish blue name. Shortest blue name. That's how I knew. Okay. We've got our sheets all tucked in. Nice and cozy wozy. Now, gotta roll this up. Put this guy down. This is our big boy. This is what keeps us warm at night. Our big boy comforter. Big boy. This is what gives my bed all of its character. Usually don't tuck in the side closest to the wall because it's just going to get untucked when I get hot anyway. I need to stick my leg out. So, we do like this. We get our cover blankie, our protector blankie. That saves us from having to wash this comforter from the inevitable in the middle of the night from someone in this room, not me. Someone that's laying on this very couch right now. You go pukey all over my bed in the middle of the night. Pukey. Ouch. And that is why my bed looks messy made. Because I just kind of throw this guy on here and I just let it be a little messy. Ow! Gosh, I'm hitting myself. And there we go. There is our comfy, cozy night bed. I could fall asleep right now. But I'm gonna take off my makeup. That would be bad to go to sleep in makeup. Bad for your pores. Oh gosh. I destroyed the little box. Nina's little box. Okay, chat, we did it. We freaking did it. She got up from her spot. Where'd she go? Did she go down the hallway? Like the lo-fi was a little low. Truly lo-fi. And the long blue name is Chase. Yep. I'm just gonna go double check. She went in this time, not on. I watched her. Made sure she did. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of sleepy. I could probably pretty easily fall asleep. It's snowing outside? No, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't want it to snow anymore. In fact, I don't think it's gonna snow anymore. I think it's gonna continue to just get warmer. I think we had a really mild winter this year. Although we did have like that little week of like tons of snow. Now she's gonna go finish her wet food. I need to stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. Sorry. I feel sleepy. I'm eepy. Gotta give kitties their medicine. Their other medicine. Their injection in the mouth medicine. Goes to the car and subs lobby if you want to look. Also, I have struggled with mental health and found an app called Finch. It's so cute and fun if anyone else needs help. Finch. That's a bird. I hope you get the sleepies you need. Ah, this is a hot rod. This is like a Cruella de Vil car. Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Steak. It's got mushrooms on it. Mushrooms look good. Tasty. Is it free? Self-care pet. It's called Finch, but this guy looks like a penguin. You get a little bird friend. Sounds kind of cringe, but it's been helpful. No, nothing's cringe when it comes to mental health. Everyone has their own way that they get past shit. And that's just a part of life. That's just how it is. There's a pink one, a pink burb. I keep hitting my mic, I'm sorry. I think there's only like 1 dose of her medicine left. I might leave it for tomorrow morning. I don't know. Because I'd have to give her another can of wet food. And I gave her wet food and dry food today already. I'm just so sleepy. I want to go to bed. Wet food stanky. This current wet food that I have for her actually isn't. It's just like shredded chicken and chicken broth with chicken liver and a quail egg. It smells really great. It's like human grade. But the special wet food, the prescription wet food that I have to get for her, I'm afraid that's going to be stinky. It looks more like stereotypical cat food, which I hate. I kind of want, instead of like this prescription food long term, I would rather get like food toppers or supplements that I can like crush up and put on top of her current food, because I like her current food. It is fancy and it smells good, and I don't want to trade it out for stinky cat food, because yeah, I freaking hate stinky cat food. My dog was still in this realm. She had multiple UTIs and it was a pain. Aw. Yeah. Yeah, it do be a pain. I was looking up on my phone, but I kind of wanted to look it up on my computer instead, because they have toppers for UTIs, but I don't want it to be like cranberry. That's what helps humans, not what helps animals. Like when you go to the vet and they go, oh yeah, your pet has a UTI, feed them cranberries. They don't say that. I feel like there's a lot of like gimmicky marketing urinary tract support toppers out there. I looked up, okay, so there's this website called Paw Diet that you can look up any food you want, and it shows every single ingredient in it, and it breaks it down, and it shows you why that ingredient is in the food. I feel like it was like sodium. No. There was something specifically for like urinary tract that I remember reading. But also this reduces stress and anxiety. Tryptophan. I would like to get a supplement of that. Cat anxiety supplement. But can it be something that... See, this doesn't have... It says relax cats and dogs, but the ingredients... Oh, it does have L-tryptophan. L-tryptophan. Yeah, I want something like that. And also this Under the Weather brand. Sounds like it could be kind of good. Just gave my cat anti-inflammatory medication and gabapentin. Yeah, that's what New's on right now, gabapentin. To help with the swelling of her bladder walls. L-tryptophan. Yes. See, this Under the Weather brand sounds kind of nice. This one, for calming, it has that L-tryptophan that's in that food that I'm getting her. That is a calming ingredient. So that sounds nice. It's got 10 milligrams of that. And then it's got like ginger, chamomile, thiamine, and L-theanine. Relaxation and sleep reduces stress, causing cortisol. This sounds, I'm gonna add this to like my list later, or add to my cart so I can look at it. And then the same brand has urinary tract support. Let's see what that is. It has cranberry. Okay, let's see what was in the food for urinary tract support. Okay, there's something about gastrointestinal issues. Yes. Carrageenan is a natural thickening. Wait, some studies have raised concerns about its safety, linking it to, oh. Okay. Well, there was another thing that was about promoting gastrointestinal health. Where was that? Oh, this one's urinary SO aging. Hold on, let me go get the urinary SO calm. Sodium bisulfonate. This is the ingredient that I saw. I knew it was sodium something. Helps inhibit the growth of harmful bacteria, promoting a healthier gastrointestinal environment for your cat, which is good. Yeah, this food that I'm getting her has a lot of good stuff. It seemed to work well. The bleeding in Dora's pee has gone away, so I don't think Dora's UTI was too bad. Luckily, that's good, yeah. I think News is slowly going away. Slowly but surely. Be careful with gabapentin. I gave that to my dog as an anti-convulsant since she had seizures. It can have some weird side effects. Trust your vet though, just speaking from experience. It definitely has weird side effects. Like it's made Mew foam at the mouth and her very, very sleepy. But it was prescribed in a pretty low, like a low amount. It's only enough for like 3 days. But yeah, the vet just told me the gabapentin was to kind of help with her immediate pain and discomfort that she's feeling when she pees. So it's not like a long-term thing. Okay. So yeah, sodium bisulfonate powder topper. There's an article saying, avoid this ingredient. A synthetic version of vitamin K. You'll see it within the fine print of many pet foods ingredients lists. In addition, of course, it's not as simple to find as it should be. Oh, but this is menadione sodium bisulfonate. Deficiency of vitamin K can lead to blood clotting, particularly in the stomach, and can lead to intestinal complications. An example for pets, veterinarians will administer an injection of K1, not the synthetic K3, to a pet who has consumed a rat poison, which causes internal bleeding. Food sources that provide natural vitamin K are leafy green vegetables, alfalfa and kelp. I didn't do that on an animal when I was interning at a vet clinic to save them from rat poison. My dog Harley had seizures like every day, so that was a bit different. I'm sure the dosage was way higher. Yeah, she's only taking half a milliliter right now, every 12 hours. Berkeley! Hey! Good
evening. Good evening. Welcome to my lair. Please submit your wrist so that I may suck your blood.
Hi, Burke. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh, a little chihuahua ingested rat poison. Sad. I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Berkeley? I mean, I'm good now that I'm back here. Pet AG Nutrimixer Digestion Milk-Based Food Topper. This is interesting. Dried whole milk, dried skimmed milk, dried milk protein, oat fiber, powdered cellulose. I don't know about that. Reading reviews. Why would you not read the ingredients? Yeah, vegetable oil is the first ingredient. Interesting. The med she was on before I had to put her down would have killed me. I'm sure you will be fine. Sheesh. That's really sad though, to have to watch your pets go through seizures. When I lived with my ex's parents, one of their dogs, their really old Frenchies, was experiencing seizures so badly, like she would expel fluids out of all orifices. Like she would poop, she would pee, and she would throw up all at the same time while having her seizure. It was insane and very scary to watch. It's really sad. I felt terrible, like there was just nothing I could do. And their childhood pet, they were just watching her like fry up like a vegetable. So sad. Anyway, Let's not talk about pets having seizures anymore. That's too sad for this conversation. No more. Neo isn't having seizures. Seizures. We're just helping Mew eliminate her crystal buildup in her bladder. Ooh, there's hairball support. I wonder what that would do. Urinary support. People are saying this product doesn't seem to help. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Berkeley's here. Berkeley's here. It's cheaper and works better. Fish oil. Wait, let's look at like crystal supplement cat food topper. I want this to specifically help with the crystal accumulation. I almost thought about calling my vet back because I only thought of this after like food toppers. Oh, this brand that I've tried before has UTI medicine, homeopathic medicine. Ugh, I'm forgetting like the name. Basically helps the cat poop out their hairballs instead of throwing them up. That would be great. That would be super great. She has Vaseline, like flavored Vaseline, essentially, that is supposed to help with hairballs, but I feel like that doesn't always help. Pain blood, we have to give her some antibiotic. Something like Trime. I can't remember that name. It was an antibiotic. Trimethoprim. Unfortunately, I can't get an antibiotic without like a prescription, though. The vet would have to prescribe that to me. What are the ingredients in this? Bunch of weird ingredients. Ugh. Hi, Chess. Put some on their paw and they lick it off. That's what I do with the Vaseline, yeah. Yeah, dog versus cat, true. I feel like I found something on my phone when I was by sulfite cat supplement. I'm not looking for this one. Sodium, oh. Sodium selenite. Toxic in high doses, but even in trace amount, it can be toxic with prolonged use. There's a safer alternative, selenium yeast. I'm not sure why pet food companies don't use the safer alternative instead of possibly due to cost, I think. Here's another synthetic ingredient for vitamin K3, menadone. Oh, this is the same thing, the sodium bisulfite. Menadione. Jamming out to the music. Wait, did I say hi to Chess? Hi, Chess. We're reading up on cat food ingredients so that I can maybe just get supplement toppers for New's current food instead of getting her new food entirely. Thanks for the follow. See, this is about an ingredient I don't care about. I don't want this ingredient. There's another food that I was looking at. It's like Hills CD something something. Oh my god. This site's laggy as heck. Like there was some cat food that I was looking at and it was like something something to help, yes, dissolve struvite stones. But what ingredients help with that? Let's look up this on Paw Diet. and see what they say. Anything about crystals? Nope. It's like they keep that stuff a secret. That keyboard looks awesome, thank you. Is it a new one? It's not particularly new. I've probably had it for at least a year. It's a kitty keyboard. It's got kitty keycaps. Dietary choices. How do struvite crystals form in cats? This is what I would like to know too. Concentrated urine, alkaline urine. An unbalanced diet. More magnesium, ammonium, and phosphate than their system can process. Go back to paw diet again. Let's search the current food I have and see if it has any magnesium in it. Why do I always forget its name? Oh my gosh. Life's Abundance. Paw diet doesn't have this food? Well, that sucks. Can't look at the ingredients. Are you good at cooking? I'm good at cooking if I have a recipe to follow. I made chili today. What does sodium bisulfate do in cat food? Reduces the pH in the product. What the heck? In its technical grade, it's used as a bleach for leather and wool and in cleaning agents, Monka S. Sodium bisulfate is not sodium bisulfite, used as a preservative in wine and some processing foods. It's also not menadione sodium bisulfite complex, usually called menadione, which is a synthetic source of vitamin K3. Okay, that's what I was wondering. It's not that. Struvite crystals are stones and is urinating a shark. You know the importance of acidic urine. Puffy's pee. Why did they give the cat's name Puffy? 2 alkaline struvite stones can form in the bladder, becoming life-threatening if they obstruct your cat's urethra. While medication sometimes can dissolve these stones, surgical removal is required, especially in cases of blockage. Highly acidified diet. I wish it just told me what was good. Okay, so that's not what that is. We can get rid of that. I do think I want that topper. They eat best cat foods for urinary tract health. Hey, I used to give her this. The restricted diet or magnesium. Boneless chicken and broth recipe. Stew style with berries and taurine. Used to give her that. Pro plan. Under the weather, urinary support, soft chews for cats. Incorporates D-mannose ingredient known to decrease urinary tract infections. Formula provides low dietary magnesium to reduce urinary pH. So maybe I should be looking at like a magnesium supplement. Or something that has that in it. Good night, Ace. I will follow shortly. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Natural seabed mineral complex. This stuff looks like shit, so it's probably really great. Feline minerals. Magnesium plus calcium powder. These minerals help support a strong heart and healthy bones and teeth. Great for promoting healthy whelping and lactation. And can manage thyroid issues. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to get my cat to lactate, but apparently magnesium is good for bladder stuff. What's that for? Peanuts, pine nuts, kidney beans, rice, soy, spinach, walnuts, beans, magnesium. Oh, a source of magnesium? But a source of magnesium that's okay for cats. That's what I need. This supplement has good reviews. That's so funny. People talk about their cats in the comments like, Ziggy will do this, and Fido will do this, and Momo does this, and then Bandit really likes this kind, but Fido hates Momo, so we do it like this because, like, why are you telling us the cat's names? Just write a review on the product. I wish I could see the ingredients list, though. Where's the ingredients list? It's just like one picture. I don't know what a lot of this means. But yeah, I guess this is more of just like a vitamin supplement than like a urinary supplement. They have a urinary one, but again, it says cranberry. Let's look it up. Does cranberry really help pets like it does with humans? Okay, it says it does for dogs. But how about cats? Good night, Melvinator. Don't know for kitties? Yeah, that's what we're trying to Google. We're doing some research. Apparently, cranberries can help lower the pH of your cat's urine. So indeed, it does help with that. Maybe I should get her a cranberry supplement. Just see how it goes. These are capsules, though. And this only has cranberry. I'd like cranberry with something else then. This is a powder. And those are chewables. Biotic pH. Corn silk? Mm-hmm. Someone said brewer's yeast is bad news. Biotic pH, canine and feline food supplement. Biotic pH designed to assist in generating and maintaining an acidic low pH urine. From 9 to 5, my mini dachshund was uncomfortable and having to get up several times a night to go to the bathroom. I tested her urine and it showed her pH was a 9. That's honestly smart. I should test the pH of New's urine and see if this supplement stuff actually helps. I don't have a photo of the initial test strip, but the pics I attached show what even just one day, how much it improved. 4th color box from the bottom of the strip. It went at least from an 8 to a perfect 5. She does seem to tell when I'm giving it to her, so I have to hide it in food she loves. Well, this person's got the pH stuff to prove it. Helping my cat with struvite crystals. That's exactly what I'm trying to deal with. A solid 8 out of 10 do buy. I found it's better to split the teaspoon of powder into 2 different feedings daily because the cat can't taste it in the food in a smaller dose. I've been mixing it with Frisky's wet cat food, and I put it on the gravy first and mix a little bit of water into the food. My cat eats it all with no issues. I've been using it for a few months now, and it's helping my cat. I have yet to notice the odor Others are talking about if you sprinkle this on dry food, I don't think your pet will eat it. I want to get his urine tested at the veterinary office to see if the actual results, but he hasn't had any issues urinating and no blood spots since he has been on this. I was buying the Royal Canin RX food, but it's very pricey. That's exactly what I'm getting. And the cat doesn't like it. Oh shit, I just bought 50 cans. So I decided to try this. I'm also trying it with the Wysong Uretic Dry Cat Food. So far, I'm very happy with the results. Nice! This looks like a good supplement to get. It's a powder. I think I like this because it doesn't necessarily say like cranberry supplement. Although it still doesn't show the ingredients. I'd like to see the ingredients. Back home? Yay! Welcome back home. Oh, ingredients. Spray dried digest of liver. Dried chicken. DL-methionine. Taurine, which is good. Lecithin. Dried aspergillus. I don't know if I can say that. Something fermentation product. Sesame seeds, barley grass, wheatgrass, carrot powder, kelp, garlic, sage, rosemary, catnip. Catnip? Interesting. Sprinkle on top or mix with 1 or more meals daily. 1 teaspoon daily. Huh. Well, I like this one. Wait, but there's another one. Biotic pH Plus is designed to enhance and augment the nutritional value of dog and cat food. Oh. Oh, we've got Biotic pH Minus and Biotic pH Plus. I see, I see. Okay. But this is like a little treat thing. And it has tons of good reviews. Oh, someone redeemed giving you a cookie while I was in the kitchen. Frick, I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, if I'm in the middle of doing something, I definitely forget. Oh, this also has a picture of a dog on it. And people are posting reviews of dogs. Anyone using it with their cat? Oh, my cat's favorite. These chews are the highlight of my cat's day. As soon as I pick up the jar, he starts drooling. He absolutely loves the bacon flavor. These are the only treats I give him as he is prone to having urinary problems. He has not had a problem in a long time, but I will continue to feed these to him every day. Oh, there's a dog version and a cat version. The cat... I'm confused. The 60 count pack has the cat on it. Okay, I see, I see. And it only comes in bacon flavor. Wait, you went to Disneyland? Why didn't you tell me? Oh! Did you have so much fun? How was it? Tell me all about it. What was your favorite ride? Is he saying stop feeding them dry food entirely? A marshmallow root is a thing? I think I might get these treats for her, and I might get this biotic pH thing. And then I think I want to get this calming powder to mix in with her food. Supplements for keys! Yeah, okay, we'll do that. So I'm gonna get the calming powder. We'll skip this vitamin thingy. Oh, I can only do one time. The biotic pH and the treats. Like she needs more treats. Didn't go on many rides because she doesn't like them? What? She got scared of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. No! Hi, 9. She made a reservation for me to build a lightsaber. Ooh, what? I didn't know you could do that. That's crazy. Wait. Okay, did you say Disneyland or Disney World? Disneyland. What the heck? The Disneyland in Paris didn't have a lightsaber making area. I want to see your lightsaber. It sounds weird. Can you post a pic of your lightsaber in Discord? I want to see. Oh shit, this stuff is like overnight delivery. That's perfect. Wow. Thank you, Amazon. We're gonna get it tomorrow. We can wait on the calming powder. We'll choose that for Saturday, the free Amazon day. But then rush delivery on the stuff that she actually needs. That's actually great. Amazing. Perfect. I love that. Let's do it. It says 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. delivery. That's kind of crazy. What the heck? Okay. That's in like literally 4 hours. They're gonna deliver this in 4 hours. Huh? Okay. Wait. Never mind. In 28 hours, they're gonna deliver it because today is Thursday now. Oops, I forgot. Like 12:14 a.m. Thursday. Like it's Wednesday night to me because I haven't slept. Well, frick. That's all right. Cool. I like that. I like knowing that I got stuff that's gonna help Niu. And maybe, hopefully, if that works, I won't have to give her all of that, like, stinky wet food in the long run, and I can go with the wet food that I like to give her. Both of them, you can do that? In Paris, you could do that? Slightly smaller compared to World, but I still had a good time. We mostly wanted to check out all the shops, see the characters, which we saw more characters at Land than at World. And we wanted to try all the food that people hype up on TikTok. Oh, true, true. I didn't know anything about Disneyland when I went. So I was kind of just overwhelmed with everything there is to do. But I also feel like Disneyland Paris was... Oh, did you mean both as in Land and World in the US? Yeah, Disneyland Paris, I'm kind of wondering if they just didn't have the rights to Star Wars, because they still had Star Wars themed rides, but they weren't named Star Wars. But they had like a meet Darth Vader thing. Oh my god, I'm never gonna meet another character ever again. That was so awkward, bro. So awkward. I didn't know what to say. He was trying to like RP with me, and I was just like, hey. COVID. So I can't get close to you, and you can't see my mouth. It was so awkward, bro. That's how I feel too. I literally was stunned. I didn't know what to say. I was just flabbergasted. But yeah, he was like trying to RP with me, like, ah, I see you finally made it. What took you so long? And it took me a minute to realize that he was actually genuinely asking that question. And then he was like, ah, not a talker I see, or something like that. And then I was like, oh, he's actually looking for me to respond. What do I say? It was so weird. I'd be stunned too, getting to meet Darth Vader. And then like 2 hours of standing in line to go meet Darth Vader to get a freaking photo that you have to pay like $95 for. Come on, Disney. Come on, really? Really? Kind of crazy. Well, Monsters Inc. Scream Tank Cup, which I love. A tank cup? Like a tankard? Bow, bow. Bow, bow. All right, chat. I reckon this ought to be the end of our night. It's almost 1 a.m. But I will say, I am glad we got that cat stuff out of the way. That makes me feel a lot better, actually. That I did research, and I got stuff that's gonna help Neo feel better. Dude, this poor succulent is just shriveling up and dying. Why? Why am I like this? Oh, the tanks that they fill with screams in the movie. Oh. Huh. So it's yellow, isn't it yellow?
Keys, are you ready to go sleepies? I'm ready to go sleepies.
Okay, chat. I gotta go get ready for bed. Which means I have to leave you here. But don't worry, because we're going to this screen, and you're gonna be able to watch me sleep. But in order to make that screen work, we need words on stream. And we need a VOD. A cutie little VOD. If introverts were honest.
Oh, hey, look who's back at the office. Oh, hey, you just got back from Mexico. Oh my god, amazed. I took so many pictures. Come look. Oh, no, I'm good. What? Oh, no, I'd rather get waterboarded with hot wax than pretend to be excited about you showing me the same selfie 100 times of you double fisting a margarita. Welcome back. Yes, dude, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. No, totally. Like everything you're saying is what I'm thinking right now. Like, absolutely. Like, where are you going? Hey, yeah, where are you going? Oh, I'm gonna go. No, stay! You got somewhere to be or something? No, not really. My social meter's just capped out, and you guys are really fucking annoying after a few drinks, so. Well, are you coming to brunch tomorrow at least? No. I'll see you in 10 to 15 business days after I forget about how much I hated this whole experience, alright?
Okay. Relatable, right? Okay, let's pick a random.
Soar shortly after, and then
No, not this one. We want older. I want like old apartment, but not grandma's house. That's what I'm thinking. Is this grandma's? This is still grandma's. Still grandma's. Here we go. Oh, what the fuck? 2019? You. Okay, surely this is new apartment, right? New old apartment.
it's very hard so far though. I'm stressed.
Oh my god. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, we haven't really watched this playlist, I don't think. We're playing Genshin. Unpacking! Oh, I freaking love this game.
But did not know that. Raymond or not?
Did we play this all in one sitting? I think we did. We played this whole game in one sitting? Yeah, and then we even did a bonus level of my favorite map. Right.
But did not know that.
Oh, maybe we didn't. At least the VOD doesn't show that.
They're just gonna keep making more elsewhere.
Aw, we played Age of Empires. Damn.
Well, let's explore.
I think we should just watch this whole playlist. We've got the cute little dog adoption thing. That was pretty fun. Hope you find the treatment for your cat. Thanks, Legendarism. I hope she gets better. But hopefully it's just like UTI problems and it's easily clear-upable. But yeah, for the past few days she's been peeing blood, which is not good. And I took her to the vet and the vet doesn't really know what's wrong. So that's helpful. But yeah, we're just gonna give her all the good things to make her healthy again. Okay. I'll put these VODs on for you. Let's go to this screen. Got our bed up there. Words on stream is ready. Let's do... Yay! Fun! Yay! Okay. I'll go into I'm only sleeping. We do chat for a decent bit, but to the rescue. I loved this game so much, but it had so many bugs. It was a good game though. It was cute. I just wish it wasn't so buggy. I wonder if it's like not as buggy now. All right, I don't think we need to change the, look, there's the kitty. There's a little kitty. Open, 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 open. I don't think we need to change the pinned message to VOD. We can just leave the stream goals up because this should be fine. The sleeping in caps and rainbow letters should be good enough. It should suffice. Are you ready to go sleep? Yeah, we're gonna go sleepies. All right, I'm gonna go get ready for bed and then go get in bed. I hope you guys have a lovely night if you're going and doing more things. But if you're heading to bed too, I hope you sleep well and you have great dreams. And those that are just starting their day, I hope you have a lovely day. A work day probably, because it's Thursday. And I will be back tomorrow morning, okay? You can watch me sleep if you'd like. But, yeah. Goodbye! See you tomorrow!